does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM. New, urban, ethical, authentic, sports, entertainment, something for the old, something for the new, something for everybody in between. We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, sir. Special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, John hit the South. On the
to get your information. To the spoon to be my spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon.
Spoon TV. Spoon
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South. Man.
to get your information. To the spoon to be my spoon, television. Spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you will know. If the trade preparing for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to the spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to the spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to the spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You provide them up, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. If you eat my brother, to the spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You want to get a news update, to the spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? It's not about it. It's not about it.
Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon Entertainment.
Let's say, come to there. Go to there.
11 minutes after 8 p.m. Today is Saturday, the 23rd day of August 2025. And on tomorrow, we will be celebrating Flag Day, a national holiday here in Liberia, commemorating our nation's flag, the red, white, and blue. My name is Diamond Slanga, wherever it is you watching us from. This is Liberia's biggest talk show. This is, of course, The Spoon Talk, and we're live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM, and a host of other stations that are relaying us all across Liberia, making sure that Liberians, irrespective of whichever part of the country they find themselves, they can be informed here on the number one platform in Liberia. We're also live on social media. Our social media handles, Super TV, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and of course on YouTube, our handle is Spoon Talk. So wherever it is you're watching us from, like Samuel Peters, who's following watching us from Boston, Massachusetts, is also there. Prince Yellowgon is following us from Sweden. Hope you're doing good there in Scandinavia. Per Campbell, whenever I mention your name, I remember Mr. Dwalu and the people. Hope you're doing great. Ben Cooper Jr. is also following us as well. Gavilan Prosper is watching us from Moe, there in Riverside County. Lucini M. Cone is following us from Pennsylvania, there in the USA. Jacqueline Roberts, how are you doing? Samuel C. Gate is following us from Ganta City. Joseph Bendy is also watching us. Takbo Wakpa, how are you doing? Ruben Kane, David Akiwala is following us from Oslo, there in Norway. Amar Fadia Rashid is following us from the USA. Tikun Dixon is following us from Maryland County, here in Liberia. Opie O'Neill Johnson is following us from Dole Community. How are you doing? Tina KSR, is it Tina K Senior or so? Is following us. Hope you're doing great. Charlotte Bernard is following us as well. May Carly is also watching us from Ohio. Jacqueline Roberts is watching us from Burkina Faso. Hope you're doing good. Ayo White, you say no volume. Kindly check your device. And for those of you watching as well, please do give us a comment as to whether or not the sound is good, because Ayo White is saying the volume is very low. So please let us know the quality of the sound as well. All right, so let me say hi to Yvonne Ayo. And those of you following us via YouTube, the YouTubers are always saying we leave them behind. Momo Johnson is watching us via YouTube from Pennsylvania. Thomas Davis is watching us from Atlanta, Georgia via YouTube. Let me see. I'll be taking the YouTube comments. Marcos Zibu says the sound is good via YouTube. Conan Gotter says the sound is good as well via YouTube. I beg you, my people, let's do the YouTube people small, because they've been giving serious complaints. Tape Wea Smith says it's loud and clear. Kou Boyu is watching via YouTube as well. YouTubers, yeah, please comment now. Natalie Wea says it's good via YouTube. Maxwell Johnson said the sound is good from my area in Texas via YouTube. And Philip Roberts also via YouTube. Yeah, all right. So Tasha Yuri say yes, do us now. Yeah, we're doing you the YouTubers, because we get serious complaints from you people that we don't pay mind to you guys. So now we're saying hi to all the YouTubers. So Spoon Talk is definitely going to get on the way. The rest of the panelists are going to join the program, and as you are aware, it promises to be fiery as always. But we'll go to the phone lines the first 30 minutes of this program, so that you, the viewers and listeners, can call us up and let us know what's on your mind. 077771075, 055101075. Gilbert Bazzi Roberts is watching us from Delaware in the US via YouTube. So 077771075, 055101075. Someone says you have to get one person to be reading the comments from YouTube Live and one for Facebook. Who pays the YouTube person? So the Liberians can let what's on their minds. 077771075, 055101075. We'll start with this person here. Hello.
Hello, good evening to Spoon Family, good evening to my peace, loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you, dear brother Damon Solonkos, in studio in Liberia. By the way, the introduction, I'm Alfonso E.F. Camarade. Let me strictly go to the topic discussion tonight in my mind, the beautiful Saturday. My concern have to deal with the saga relating about our run university at Osho State just ended semester we see some level or changes and some level of or administration.
Chief, Dada, just be wrapping up small and so we can take other callers too.
We always put good people. When you are a good person, the bad people, more good people in your community.
Yeah, to the school. If you eat it from like my brother to the school. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to the school. Yeah, to the spoon. You want to get a news update to the spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? It's not about it. It's not about it. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you the spoon you ain't know. The trade prepare for starvation just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to the spoon. You want to know what is happening, my brother, to the spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to the spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You provide them out, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. If you eat it, regular, my brother, to the spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You want to get a nose on there, to the spoon.
And your boy right at the south of man. On the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of the spoon, spoon, spoon television.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you the spoon you ain't know. The trade prepare for starvation just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to the spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to the spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to the spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You provide them out, them to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. If you eat it, regular, my brother.
Spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you the spoon you ain't know. The trade prepare for starvation just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to the spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to the spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to the spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You provide them out, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. If you eat it, regular, my brother, to the spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to the spoon.
Folks, thank you for bearing with us. We experienced some technical glitch, but the good news is we're sorting that out. Our technicians are working around the clock to make sure that we bring you uninterrupted coverage of Spoon Talk tonight. So sorry for the interruption. Sorry for the musical interlude. Once it's from Spoon, it's got to be good. So we've been working behind the scenes to make sure that these interruptions are minimized to the larger extent. What's up, you Boomberger? What's up? You muted, Chief.
Okay, Dama, how you doing?
Oh, Dada, hi, sir.
Man, Dama, you know, I woke up 2:38 my time in the morning, and I saw what you guys were doing. A great day in Liberia, and you know, and a sad day in Liberia. So I couldn't sleep. And to all of you out there joining us, I hope you saw everything that took place today. And I think the Liberia National Police make history today, regardless of which side you're on. So we're going to be discussing these different issues. And the president returned. The president is back in the country, Damo. Papa brought something today. What did Papa bring? I mean, Papa get some lollipop or what?
No, I haven't really followed, to be honest with you. All of our attention today has been making sure we keep tabs on what was unfolding at the former headquarters of the CDC. Even after the demolition.
We got pictures and videos. Now we're saying former party headquarters. Boy, left. Dama left. That's it. Such is left. I mean, it's 4:30. I came on the show. You say, why I came so soon? You want me to go back? What's the name? Pade. You want me to go back? I can go back, though. If you think that you want to hang out with Dama a little bit, no problem. Dama called me. He begged me. That's why I came early. If you want me to go back, I can go back. You know, I smile here. I see myself on the computer. And maybe the team of Johnson, he said my opening at 10:30. 10:30. You know, I didn't know about our 10:30 thing, right? I didn't know.
Well, you know, the most trending artist in Liberia. What you want to tell me?
I didn't know. Seriously.
Well, the message up they can get OPT. You know, the message up they can get OPT.
He's right. But then we're gonna wait for the rest of the team. And you know, a lot of stuff is happening. I hope we were able to upload those videos. We gotta play some of them if you have them. And you know, when you are out there, can you bring some of them on? Let's play some of them. Let's just take our people back. Those that have not seen it, let's take them back. And yeah, I see you guys have uploaded some of them. It's very, very, very important to play. But this thing all started when Gregory Kumar said this. Let's play Gregory Kumar a little bit.
Critical moment in our nation's journey of peace and democracy. We are reminded that the rule of law is the foundation upon which stability and justice stand. The recent decision of the Sixth Judicial Circuit Court of Liberia regarding the eviction of the Congress for Democratic Change from its headquarters is a lawful order that must be respected. The Sixth Judicial Circuit Court of Liberia has requested the Liberia National Police to assist in the execution of a writ of possession in the case mentioned above. Said action will be executed on the morning of Saturday, August 23rd, 2025. As a professional and impartial institution, the Liberia National Police reaffirms its neutrality and commitment to uphold the law without fear or favor. Our role is not political, but constitutional, to protect lives, preserve the public order, and ensure that the lawful decisions of the court are carried out in a peaceful manner. We're calling on the Congress for Democratic Change as one of Liberia's influential political institutions to demonstrate leadership, responsibility, and respect for the authority of the courts. Compliance with the law is not a sign of weakness, but a powerful example of statesmanship and a commitment to the democratic process. We urge all partisans and supporters of the CDC to remain calm, peaceful, and law-abiding. Liberia has come way too far in strengthening its democracy for us to allow political disagreement to derail the peace we have worked so hard to build. The CDC has played a central role in our nation's democratic journey. It now has an opportunity to lead by example by choosing peace over confrontation, dialogue over disruption, and respect for the rule of law over defiance. Let us remember that upholding the rule of law honors the sacrifices of our past and safeguards the future for generations to come. Liberia belongs to all of us, and peace remains our shared responsibility. Thank you all.
This is the reason why we played this. Dama, let's have our a few seconds in here, and to all of you joining us, we want to say thank you. We're going to speak about the issue that took place this morning, the 23rd of August, the eviction and demolition of the CDC party headquarters. Dama, it is important. Everything Gregor Kuma said, I would ask you, because only you and I, is that what happened today? Before the team joined us, before Gibson joined, Councilor Clinton, Councilor Good, Uncle Sam, and everybody, the seditions, Akaris Gray, and Asa Doe, or Hassan, and everybody that would be joining, Phoebe Harris, everyone. Everything Gregory said prior to the implementation, did Gregory follow through on what he said? Let me get your side of the story.
I didn't get the context of the question. So you want to repeat the question?
Everything Gregory said, what you just heard, we listened to Gregory. Yesterday we listened to him. We just replayed. Everything he said, did he follow through? Did the Liberia National Police follow through?
That his men would have remained professional, neutral, or calling on the CDC to...
I want you to take it away, because if you don't, I want you to take your pen and paper and just follow exactly what he said and take notes, because I took notes.
So you go, and then I'll take...
I want you to go ahead. No. I want you to go ahead. And I bring you in because I want us to have some unique conversation here. And maybe for the sake of the argument, it is done, right?
It's done.
It's done. We're just here trying to give our own, add our conversation to it. It is done. And the Liberian people will have this say, today they will call early because we want to hear them. Whether you're sedition or your UPA's imposition or no position, opposition, we want to hear from you. Gregory said, he outlined a very important issue, he said. The key points, the reason why they were going up as per the court order. But he said they will honor the obligation and they were going to do this professionally in line. If I'm paraphrasing, with the rule of law. Is that what happened today? Is that what happened today by breaking down the buildings? Is that what happened today by the way in which it was executed? So you take it away and add what you want to add. I'm not going to, you can do this best. So add what you want to add. If you want us to play again, let me play again. And then
so
maybe
I'll speak to the general conversation. Did the police carry out demolition? No, they did not. The operator of the excavator acted on the orders of the owner, who was put in repossession or possession of his property. Did the police carry out an eviction? No, they did not. It was the sheriffs of the courts who carried out the eviction exercise. What did the police do? They provided a safe space for the sheriffs to operate. So as I arrived on that scene this morning,
hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute, Damo. Hold on 1 minute. I like that, right? And that's why I come in early. It's good for us to have this conversation. And people think that we had our back door conversation. No. We didn't. It's the first time speaking to you this morning. One, did the police carry on eviction? You said no.
No.
Wrong. Okay. Did they carry on demolition? You said no.
No, they did not.
Good. We have LDA present. We have
Yes.
members of the court present.
Yes.
Okay. We're going to go through the video now.
Mhm.
Step by step. What did the police do? What did you see them do in the video? And it will give us a clear picture and a clear answer as to the police involvement. Am I correct?
Sure.
Because you are the one reporting.
Mhm.
No, but talk to me. I'm not hearing. I want us to
Yeah,
talk
but
this
you,
thing.
I was talking, and then you.
I want to pause you step by step. Am I correct that you are saying the police did none of this thing? They only provided security.
I said the police, as when I arrived this morning, had the sheriffs in the middle of their protective shield walls. When we entered the former headquarters of the CDC, the police announced themselves that whoever is on these premises, please make yourself known. The sheriffs then read what they had to and began opening the doors. There was one point, fire service men had tried to help the sheriffs by using their pickaxes, and their commander said, "This is not why we are here. We are not the ones to be doing this. It should be the sheriffs." So all what you saw, the sheriffs will go in, make sure there is nobody within, and then the police will follow after. If there is any item that the sheriffs deem that the police should take siege of, like the bullet, the bullets that were found, the guns that were discovered, they turned them over to the police to carry that out. If anybody was on the premises, the police arrested those because the sheriffs do not have the power to arrest. That is why they have the police there to aid them. So the police were the ones doing the arresting. The demolition was carried out by an excavator operator on the orders of the owner as to what he wanted on his property after he was put in possession, what he wanted, what he didn't want. That was clearly being done. So if you were to ask me, did the police behave professional? I'll tell you there were some mishaps. Example.
No, we're not there, Dama.
I'm just giving you my overall view, and then you can continue with your
question. One of the police.
Example, the police weapons were crime scene without gloves. That was unprofessional.
Dama, we got about 20 minutes to go, just you and I, right? And it's good that we're having this conversation. Thank God James Goodey is not here. When you see him, just delete him. Don't bring him on. But I just want to say to you, Dama, it's very important that you're saying these things. It's very, very important. We shouldn't talk about the police being professional or not yet. Fire service, Liberia National Police, Code Security, LDA, and the owner, driver, the person that was driving the yellow machine, right? I want us to open the line. Let's do this, Dama. We'll talk about the police being involved, whether it was professional or not. But I want us to open the line and ask the Liberian people, what did they see? Who did they see in the video? Who was doing the work? Who were those carrying on the eviction? Who was those carrying on and breaking down the building? Let's ask the Liberian people. And guys, we are also hearing that President Weah should be speaking, the former president, right, Dama? And if he's begin to speak or it is pre-recorded, we'll play it on this show. We will, right, Dama? We will play it on this show.
If the recording from the former president is pre-recorded.
See that?
Are you saying if the recording from the address from the former president will be pre-recorded, whether we'll play it?
No, I'm saying that whether you're going to go live, we will carry live, and if it is pre-recorded, if it is pre-recorded, we'll also have a copy to play, because I'm hearing that it will be pre-recorded. President Weah is not in the country. The former president is not in the country. I think he's somewhere in Ghana, probably. That's my last information on him. If it is pre-recorded, we'll go ahead and get a copy and play, correct? There's a message in there due to what took place today at the former party headquarters. So, but Diamond, I mean, you got to stay on. You raised some very, very important points. I want us to go to the Liberian people and hear from them what took place today at the party headquarters of the CDC, the former party headquarters. I heard you saying this morning, somebody going to say, Diamond, can you drop me off at the CDC party headquarters? Or will they say, can you drop me off at the former CDC party headquarters? You and one Emmanuel, and by the way, he was good. I don't know where you got him from. I think he's your colleagues. You guys had a good time today doing a very, very unique coverage. So down with the professionalism and all the other stuff that we are talking about, let's go to the phone line. Let's hear the people. Let's hear exactly their own observation. While you're connecting, I'm going to take one from here.
Okay.
Your name? Yeah, your name and where you joining us from?
You muted.
I think you were not fair to Damo. Damo was trying to give you an analysis breakdown of the whole happening today. So let's get Damo a little bit of time. Let's see what Damo had. Let's see what he had.
Did you see what happened today?
I think the police was very professional based on the breakdown of Damo and also what I observed. The police are very professional. I must commend the police director for doing that video ahead of time. I also must commend CDC. CDC is one of the Liberia's greatest opposition party. CDC was very professional today. I must commend the leader of CDC, Dr. George Manu Weah. CEO George Weah will consider what they call election before time. George Weah always going to be peaceful. It seems like the negative today that Liberia and Moria have been upside down. I must commend CDC and I must commend the National Police of the Republic.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's take, okay, so the phone number is up. Thank you very much, my brother. The phone number is up. We're going to take some calls from here and then we're going to take some from the country. We want to say wherever you find yourself, this is Spoon Talk. And this is exactly what we're going to do. We're going to discuss the issue about the party headquarters today. We'll discuss about President returning to the country. President Joseph Yema Boakai came back. What was the impact? What was the blessing that he brought to the country? We're going to discuss also Dempster. The Dempster family now have the land, have the property. We'll be discussing it as we move forward. What is going on today is the CDC party headquarters, the former party headquarters, everything that took place today. We'd like to hear from you, your side of the story. What did you see? Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Ramon Wani.
I mean, you gotta speak into the phone, my man, please.
I mean, I'm speaking into the phone, but my name is Ramon Wani and I'm calling you from Brooklyn.
When you're ready to tell you a call back, your name and where you joining us from?
This is James, the recorder from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, James, talk to us. I know you guys are on the call. Just wait. Let's talk to James. James, your name and where you joining us from?
This is James, the recorder from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Go ahead, Jimmy.
Yeah, we tell the CDC didn't put in heavy resistance, as they were saying last night that they're going to put resistance, they put out the resistance. If it happens to anybody, that's not your heart. When they put you outside, get outside. See, they put you in the party outside, they get outside, they want to see.
Super.
So it's everywhere. So they're not only the first party they put outside.
Thank you.
They shouldn't make press conference, they shouldn't make any other thing. They just forgot about it.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, Stanton, this is James Tupai again. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Yes, talk to us, James. Will you call in on how many line? You just called just now, right?
No, but you did not answer me.
Yeah, because you are low, but now you're better, so talk to us.
Okay, yeah, so Stanton, we don't want to thank the Liberian National Police for that level of professionalism. You see, people like Axel Doe should be coming to apologize to the Liberian people and to the citizens. They allow that party to get away from them. All the rhetoric last night, where did they end? Where did they end?
Thank you.
They're out of their places, It's unfortunate.
Thank you very much. Thank you for calling. Your name, where you joining us from? On the
Hey, CEO, how you doing?
I'm super, man. Talk to us. No, you gotta wait on the 9690 number. You gotta wait, please. Go ahead, talk to us on the 4983 numbers.
Hello?
Go ahead, my friend. I listen to you.
Oh, 900?
Yes, go ahead. 9200. Talk to me.
Okay, all right. I said I'm Mr. Smith calling for Boston, Massachusetts. Let me say this. CO, that there were things that Damo saw. Damo report, I believe in Damo report, and even the spoon talk. There were things that Damo saw.
But Damo on the spoon talk, my man, I'll kick you off on the show. My man, I'll kick you off on the shows. You believe Damo report that you believe the spoon talk?
No, listen. Why did you give me that for? Because I'll give you information.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I'm recorded and you see every day. You better see those things. Well, you want us to believe you from Damo video, and you want to discredit Damo report. How possible is that?
No, I do not want to discredit Damo report. I have to ask Damo a question. And that's what makes this show interesting. That's why you are talking. So I have to ask them a question. I am not discrediting. If I discredit them a report, I'm discrediting the Spoon Network. And we cannot do that. All right?
Your show, which is
my man, leave me alone. You want to believe your show. Your name, Damo, you got us something? Somebody said they say you thank you. I don't know. Whatever ABN is saying. Damo, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir. Loud and clear.
Okay, so no comment. Megan talk on the other question I just asked you. But your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Hawa.
Hawa, talk to us. How you doing?
Tell you guys thank you. I'm good. I want to tell you guys thank you for Spoon Talk. You know, our people, we been on that headquarters. They have been collecting money from us. We pay our membership fees. We pay our deal. We even pay time for them to buy.
You pay time like in church time? Wow.
That church time, yes. They get fees that they charge us.
Wow.
And then we pay these things and telling us that they're going to buy us land. And now look at what happened. This is, I don't know. So we don't know who to hold accountable. We even have fundraiser on that party headquarters. What did they do? Now we cannot even talk to anybody.
So Mahawa, where you joining us from?
I'm joining you guys from Minnesota.
You want to come on the show and ask a question? Maybe somebody will answer you.
Let us say don't answer me because they've been lying to us.
No, but you want to come live? You want to come in studio? I mean, that CDC program did now. They broke down the party headquarters. So you want to tell us?
I cried.
And I'm asking you now. I'm asking you, Mahawa. Do you want to come live? Do you want me to send you the link?
Show me the link. I don't mind. I will come.
So text me on WhatsApp. Text me right now your name, and I will just send you the link. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Wow. Okay, 4591. Talk to us, please. If your number ending in 4591, can you talk to us, please?
Yeah. Hello, Stingo?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. My name is Isaac Doloff. I'm calling from Chicago.
Yeah.
I just want to ask my brother in the studio, Isaac Do, but he's my music. Isaac Do, why did you lie to the physician? Why? You can't be in America be lying inside you like go to the party headquarters. So you really want to kill the people or what?
Thank you very much. Answer will answer your question. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Jim. I'm calling you from Boston, Massachusetts.
Jim, talk to us, my friend.
And thank you, Stanton.
You're welcome.
Today was a very devastating moment for the sedition, the seditions across the world. We are very disappointed in our leadership, the hierarchy, for everything that happened. And we just don't know what to say at the moment. And we look forward to hear from President Weah, and we pray that the CDC come back very strong. Thank you.
You are quite welcome. Thank you very much. Damo, let me take two more, yeah? Then we'll come to Liberia. Your name and where you joining us from? Go ahead. Call your name again. Hello.
Hey, Jack.
Hello.
Smith, I'm calling from Rexford, New Jersey.
Yeah, Brother Smith, go ahead.
I just want to ask Asido one question. Asido, then you guys on the show ladder the demolition or the invasion of our headquarters. You guys were in.
You gotta repeat take your time, brother. Take your time and repeat your question. We didn't hear your question.
Yeah, Asido. I said, then you guys said citizens were tripping in yesterday to prevent the invasion. Just sit down on the show and make big mouth and just suffer the people. They don't take the property for you. They just talk about citizens were tripping in.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let me take this last one. Folks on the international line, we'll get back to you shortly. We got to hear from our people in Liberia. This is the last call for now. For now, your name and where you joining us from?
I'm Eddie Roberts.
Brother Eddie, talk to us, please.
Yeah, I mean, I just have one question for Asido. I'm just disappointed in him, man. I'm very, very disappointed in him. He lied too much to our people, man. You need to stop that thing here, man. Great. You need to stop the attitude. That's fair, man. Yeah, that's all.
Thank you for calling in, Eddie. Damo, let's go to Liberia now. Let's hear our people want people. We'll come back on the international line. Today, again, like I said before Damo opened the line in Liberia, today the CDC party headquarters is no more. By the help of the Liberia National Police, we watched the live video. And thank God for the Spoon Network. The senior reporter and manager, Damo Slanger, he was at the scene. He reported with everything in him. He spoke about the cold breeze from the ocean. He spoke about the air. He spoke about the cloud. He spoke about the sun, moon, and star. He spoke about the dog that was being displayed that was right there, eating something like poop. He spoke about that dog. But whatever the condition, we're here to discuss the CDC party headquarters, the former party headquarters. There's no more. We're going to go deeper into this as we await the former president, George Manawia. He's going to be addressing the nation, whether it's pre-recorded or whether he will go live. We promise to bring it to you. If such happen. And we got a very, very surprising guest for you tomorrow on one-on-one with the CEO. We are finalizing and tweeting everything, but somebody of importance will be speaking to the nation tomorrow on one-on-one with the CEO on this matter. It's not the president. It's not the vice president. So let's just erase that out. I want to say to all of you, let's hear you. Dama, it's all yours. We'll take 10 calls straight from Liberia.
Okay, so we start with this first person here. Hello?
Good evening, Dama.
Yes, sir, you're live. Please go ahead.
I'm Christian Johnny from Rainfield, Virginia. You know, I want to commend the Liberia National Police today for enforcing the law. You know, all these things they're looking at dome or on school and challenging the law. You can challenge the law. They are asking the only citing thing. They will say, you know what happened to all of you before. If you're working for somebody else and they don't want you there, because if you move from there, then they want to take issue here and say, 20 years living somewhere. Government, except for washing. Then they always say, unity party. Why unity party doesn't do that thing?
Okay, sir. Thank you. We take this next person. Hello?
Good evening, Damon.
Yes, sir, you're live. Please go ahead.
And I want to very big thank you. Nice reporting today. Good day, Mr. Stanley Watson. This is William French. Mr. Stanley Watson refused to do my examen. But I know I'll keep it that CDC debate. Look, Damon, to be honest, it's a serious manner disgrace to the CDC. My brother, it's a warning to all political parties that some all support. Today, proud to hear the president talking about the law is the law. President Walker, 2029, if we not election, there's no bad governance. Let the law be the law.
Okay.
I want to be placed on record. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's take this next person. Hello?
Good evening, Damo.
Yes, sir, you're live. Please go ahead.
Thank you. My name is Ali Madikuba, met again family. I call from Anikawa. No, that means let me say thanks to the Liberian National Police in the court today. I know, whatever you want for somebody, that person play, it is not for you. You're busy, oh, the party, it is not the party, it is not the building, it is about the people. But see the party, the people play Damo. Nothing happened in the party because we saying the party is not about the building, it's about us. So we'll never play over there. And we'll not in one single room when nobody will defeat CDC. So what more about one player? Like can really play one of the old CDC.
Okay, sir.
People.
All right, sir.
Let me play my telephone on there. I want to comment the coach today.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Can we solve one man like that?
Thank you. Let's take this next person. Hello.
Good evening.
You live. Kindly go ahead. How are you?
Kekla Escobar Jr. calling from Financial Better.
Okay, please go ahead.
Damo, I may admit I'm a supporter of this government. We are all Liberians. Even if the court gives a ruling against the CDC, I think we should all be reasonable enough to give them time, at least a day or two, or a week or two, even a month to get them out of the place. But to handle our burdens the way it was done, it is disgraceful, it is shameful, it is unpatriotic. I think we need to call on the president. This is not why we call. I'm a supporter of the government. The current speaker, which is, he knows very well. And I text him, he will text me back. But I don't think we are on a good footing. Thanks ever so much.
Thank you for your input. Let me take this next person here. Hello.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. You're live. Please go ahead.
My name is Mark Java, calling from Joe Johnson. We say thank you today for the law, but we should all remember that the law should be the law.
All right. That's all you want to say? Okay. That was his point. Hello.
Hello, Damo.
Yes, sir. You're live. Please go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Oscar Zigwen calling from Gompassing in Nimbaka. Damo, the government has taken decisions, but it doesn't mean that CDC has died. CDC is going to be more stronger than before. Because this thing is an ending spirit that President Baka, all the assisting that we are rather him to go to hospital, you're not recognizing it. But CDC is coming back strongly. CDC will not give up. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm my brother from Nimba County. We'll take this next person. Hello.
Yeah, Damo.
Yes,
Good
sir.
evening. How you doing?
I'm fine. Kindly go ahead.
I am Joseph Fremont. I join Broville. Let me say good evening to Stanton. And let me say this. In a rented house, you're not even buy the property. You're not having deed. They start constructing, meaning you want to take the property, you could demolish. That's what I have. Because if I'm renting from you, Damo, I'm there renting. I'm not on the place. What will encourage me to build condominium there, to build store there, to shop there? Because I wanted to take, because I've had a motive to take your place. So I think CDC, hello, before I drop it down, brother, CDC, all of the officials go to the hospital, they pay condominium for the place. The place I gave them the platform to pay the condominium, they forget about the place. So no smart man in CDC. Trust me. Thank you.
How many more? 2 or 3 more, sir?
You produce it. You tell us.
Okay, so we take 2 more so that you can get back at it. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, good Damo, former CEO.
Yes, sir.
Daniel Gideon calling from Banga to the Bonkane this evening.
Please go ahead.
Oh, Damo, let me tell you something. You know why I listened to the hierarchy of CDC? It made me laugh. This was their key problem. They used to tell us we were in CDC lying. That's many. You know how this to take you for a public record, and not just 1 year, they're on it for over and over. And also, as a making Bima challenging the police director. This country is governed by law. You don't sit and lie. You are inciting people. Why you are not to that place to go stop the police around carry on the function of the court?
Okay,
Don't
sir.
start those single face behavior in Liberia. They will not carry on nowhere. They
All right, sir.
that is what they did to the children that were to that place. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's take this next person here. 077771075 555101075. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You're live. Please go ahead.
Okay, my name is Toby Kamal calling from Duforo.
Please go ahead, sir.
Damasanga?
Yes.
Okay, good evening. How are you?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm good. Good evening, Stanton. How are you, brother? All right. So, with what happened today at the former headquarters of the CDC, and I want to make that chance because I've been hearing it say the former CDC party headquarters is not the former CDC. CDC still remains CDC, but that's the former party headquarters. It remains former. What happened there today? I think the CDC political party should not have any much problem like thinking or frustrated because they got two solid that they can establish on, like the Jamaica results, or place there. CDC can they can establish over there and settle.
Okay.
The 49, apartment on the Rousey Highway, they can settle over there. You can have recreation center, the other things. I mean, you can have a lot of space there.
All right, sir.
So I think let's CDC go and settle. Thank you.
Thank you. CEO is back to you, sir.
Thank you very much, Dama. Thank you very much to all of you. Share the show. Now, listen, you can go on YouTube. You can go on Facebook right now and share the show because the show is about to get juicy. We want to welcome Asido, Tamba Agaras, Gibson, Jeru. We welcome everyone to the show now. You say yours. We'll get back to the full line. Listen, it's a very short program today. We are not going to hold you to 12 midnight. We are not going to hold you to 8 p.m. here in America. By 7 p.m., which will be 1 hour, 55 minutes, we are out of here. We're going to give it our best shot because it's all about the CDC party headquarters. It's all about President Burger coming back into the country and things that he brought back with him. It's about so many good news and bad news and some sad, but on the other hand, some people are happy. Are you happy? That CDC is no longer at that party headquarters. Are you sad that CDC is no longer at the party headquarters? Wherever you find yourself and your feelings, we want to say, welcome to the Spoon Talk. What happened today? We're going to play a couple of videos, and Dama, you're going to hang with us. Please don't you leave. We're back here, don't you know? Well, listen, I was up early in the morning too, but I followed this thing. And phone calls came in. I spoke to people. I want to say to you, this is Liberia. This is Liberia. I really want to say something today, but I will wait for the appropriate time. I will use this time on this show to say my own. So what you know, what you want to say it. How did we get here, my people? Horatio Good, if you go back in history, they all brought about this party headquarters. 20 years, plus or minus. This year makes sedition 20 years at that party headquarters. Some good things and some bad things. But you ask yourself, what was that 20 years ago? 20 years ago, you're looking around 2005. 20 years ago. At the time, CDC were fighting and Madam Salim Unity Party, they were fighting the counterpower. 20 years ago. Who kept that party headquarters going? We're going to be frank tonight, my people. 20 years? So we invite every one of you. And just to add, before I bring in my guys, before I bring in my colleagues, before I bring in my friends, just to add, There's no comparison that Unity Party were kicked out of the party headquarters. So it's okay that we should accept that CDC today, they were kicked out of the party headquarters. I really want to understand, maybe for 60,000, maybe for 120,000, Unity Party never had it, they were there 12 years. I don't think that should be the comparison. Oh, they were there 12 years, they were kicked out. Over there 6 years, we were kicked out, so we equal, no party. It balanced out. Welcome to the Spoon Talk. Dama, place on the video, come in. We're gonna go to Asido. We're gonna bring in Gibson, Jerry, and our brother Tamba, and the rest of the guys will be joining us. I believe that Ama Yekesin will come on later. You know, he's gonna share a few minutes with us of his time tonight. But Dama, get us started. Your video, your presentation when you're at the head party headquarters, bring us up to speed, please.
Oh, okay, I was trying to. Someone said the former president is speaking. I can confirm.
Oh, is he on now?
I don't. I can't confirm, so I'm looking on.
I say, is he on? As well, where can we find it to go live? I think he's on one of the other radio stations. If not, we'll just skip it and play when we have it.
Yeah. So Isaac, you can kind of direct us to where we can get that.
Mute that. Oh, you look at as they have a conversation in the back. Dama, let's go ahead. When they're ready for us to carry, we'll carry. We don't know. And you know, he's on, somebody said on 50-50. I just want the people to hear. If not, we can move on.
You can be doing that, and let me go in the background and see if I can get that.
At difficult times, our party.
Asa, is that from you?
Yeah, it's actually my computer is frozen. I don't know why. But it's on. It's closing to the end, so I think it should end. Then we'll just play it from here.
I think that would be fun. Damo, you'll catch it for us, right?
But which platform? Which platform?
All right, so let's move on.
Someone is saying Freedom FM.
So
is it a live thing or it's a recorded thing? If it's recorded, then you can just send it to us after he's done. But if it's live, then we can look for the platform.
I don't think I should know whether it's live or recorded. But let's make progress, Damo. Bring us up to speed from this morning. Let's talk to our folks here. When Joe, we're ready, we'll listen to him. I think you have some of the other video uploaded already, right?
Yeah, we do have some. I'm trying to cut the one from the earlier entry as when they were making an entry. All of what we have uploaded is during the demolition period. So
okay, so let's go ahead. Let me bring everybody up. Let's hear your intro. Asa, go ahead if you can hear us. If your computer is right, let's hear your intro. What Damo work on that?
Hello? You hear me?
We can hear you, Asa. You want to give your intro or you want to come back?
Yeah, sure. No, we can. Though I was listening to this, but you know, basically in the intro, the lady who said she was paying tithe from Minnesota. If you're listening to us, I'm begging you in the name of God, please try to come on. I guess Stanton asks you to or send your number so he can send you the link. We in my intro, we just want to beg you in the name of God, Jesus, Holy Spirit, please come on. We beg you. It will be a news to me that someone was paying tithe. Like I know people pay tithes in church. Well, maybe they had a church there. You know, you can know everything as a person. So I wouldn't know everything that happens in CDC. But if you can come on, we will beg you. Please don't just come and talk and run. We beg you, Mama. Please come on and tell us more about your tithe. We beg you. We hold your foot. We take God to test your heart. We beg you, Mama. Will please come on. If you want, I can call my number. You also call me. I will send the link to you. If you want it 10 times, I will send it to you 10 times. But please come on. We won't learn. I must say I won't hear about that because it will be very strange. And you know, if the president finished, we'll say more about it. But Sometimes I feel so more than happy. I don't know. I feel so joyful because seeing myself chosen where as a leader, I think has been one of the best decisions I've made in my life. If I close my eyes right now, I can only picture what was coming to Liberia this morning. I can only picture it based on what I know. I can only imagine what was coming to our country this morning. I can only see from a distance what would have happened to Liberia before George Weah took the phone and assembled us in no time. Let the people go and break the place down. Nobody should do anything. I felt chills on my body. In my mind, he would have been angry, but no. He always chose peace. I can say one thing for a fact. Gregory Coleman was not a man to enter cities by the headquarters. I can say for a fact, based on what I know. Gregory Coleman was not coming to enter cities by the headquarters. Gregory Coleman, had George Weah not assembled the team overnight and say, your leader put it and do anything they want to do, with bear or party headquarters will come back. Gregory Coleman, his pay was not coming to enter city by the headquarters. I know what I'm talking about. Again, Megan thought, oh. But hey, we gotta be so thankful for George Weah. He's a different kind of human being with a different blood. He's a different kind. I think I would say, and I feel so good.
Thank you. Gibson, let's hear you. Welcome to the show. Gibson, before you do that, Diamond, I just sent you, President, the former president, it's pre-recorded, by the way. I just sent it to you. Can you upload and get it ready? It wasn't live. It was pre-recorded. Gibson?
And if you want to play that while I'm talking, you can let me know. I can just...
No, go ahead, Gibson. Let's do the intro. I mean, it's pre-recorded, so.
The two things I would do, I would say for my intro. I think the peaceful nature, the peaceful and non-violent posture of the seditions saved our country from another bloodshed. It could have been nasty. It could have been challenged. The police would have shot people. People would have died. Maybe the police were finally going to take over, but people would have died. Blood was going to be shed. And Liberia was going to be on the map again as a place of violence. And every time there's violence, it threatens investment. But what happened today, I did some extensive research on eviction in the Liberian law. When a person who is renting for a week, for a month, for a year, what time they can be given to be removed. The second thing I want to say is, I don't know whether it was the police that's supposed to authorize the demolition of the place or the owner of the place. Because an eviction does not mean demolition. We have seen so many people evicted from their premises, from bank institutions, people renting from ordinary apartments, people build their places on somebody's land. And I personally have covered a lot of the evictions. I've never seen an eviction order by the civil law court where the police carry a yellow machine and demolish the property. This is my first time. I must admit, I've been journalist since 1988. I've covered thousands of eviction. I never see a situation where they say evict the people from this building, from this house, from this land, and the police take their demolition machine and go and demolish the property. I've never seen that. I like to really see what legal premise that's set for our country. I was also concerned, even if the individual Martha Stubberfield Bernard, who won the case, whose favor that the eviction was issued, the order was issued. I don't know if she gave a specific permission to the police to go and say, while you are evicting them, demolish everything you see in your inside. I don't know if that's the instruction she gave them. But I'm hoping to see them. Also, I hope this is the right time for one of the lawyers to come on today, because I have some few questions. You know, we are not lawyers, so we need lawyers to come and answer some questions for us and clarify some things. I still believe that some quick action, action we're taking that maybe could have been averted. And as we go deeper into the discussion, we'll talk about that. But I want to say, first of all, I must be honest to say thanks to the seditions for not putting up any resistance today by evacuating or leaving the premises and allowing the police to do their work with unopposed. Today, Liberia prevented, or the sedition prevented another bloodshed. And there could have been a catastrophic situation, any resistance, taking place.
Thank you very much, Gibson. Thank you. Gibson, I just intro.
Isaac, I don't think I want to come on.
Gibson, that intro, that hold it on.
No, I don't want to speak to Isaac begging the lady to come on.
No.
She paid her.
Okay, we'll get back to you. Let's bring in Tamba. Tamba, welcome to the show. Let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you, CEO, and good afternoon to you and my fellow panelists. And Diamond, good to see you, our producer in studio. And good afternoon and good evening to our listeners. Stanton, what has happened in Liberia over the last 24 hours has gained the attention of the entire nation, the eviction of the Congress for Democratic Change from their former headquarters. And it is something, I have an opinion, but I like to agree that it was done professionally and peace reigned. That's what we want in Liberia, despite some of the skirmishes that we saw on video. And Diamond, I followed some of your reporters last night and today. Really professional job. I want to say kudos to you and the Spoon reporters and other reporters who were on site to give us, firsthand of what was happening on the ground. Thank you, and good job to you guys. Secondly, the president returned to the country today, Stanton, the president of Liberia, President Joseph Numa Boakai. So we look forward to, to discuss and dissecting some of the gains, hopefully, the return on investment on his trip from Japan. And I think that's something also that the Liberian people want to hear about. But what I'd like to highlight in the conversation on CDC tonight is some of the reckless statements that were made by some of his partisans, former deputy ministers, former representatives, who basically were inciting violence, were inciting their members last night to show up and resist a court order. I think it was unfounded. It was reckless. If we find ourselves leading people, we have to be very careful on our utterances, what we say, because leadership is about the ability to get people to follow you, to do things for you. A true leader is not about what you can achieve because you are angry about something or you want to, met a vendetta against someone who may have taken action that you disagree with. So I think these are some of the things we have to talk about, Stanton. We should not be promoting violence in our society. No matter our frustration, no matter our disagreement, we have to agree to disagree without resulting or inciting our people to violence. We should incite them to do other things, better things, like engage in our communities, thinking about 2029. How do we organize? How do you rebuild? How do you rebrand? Not through violence. So, Stanton, look, it's a pleasure to be on here, and I look forward to contributing and having this conversation. It's a pleasure to see you guys.
No, thank you very much. Again, we will just take this time real quick off the cuff to welcome our dear sister, Jackie. Today, Jackie celebrates her birthday. We want to say happy birthday to you, Jackie. As always, you're going to be happy to be on the show today, but you have to celebrate. Happy birthday to you, Jackie. We wish you Godspeed. We'll sing the birthday song at the end of the program. So, Diamond, do we have it? Are we ready? Let's listen to the pre-recorded message from the former president, George Manawea.
Fellow Liberians, I have received today news of the evictions and destructions of our party headquarters.
Is there any way you can increase the volume, Dama?
And regrettable as this is, I wish to encourage all Liberians, especially our supporters and sympathizers, to stay calm, remain law-abiding, and respect due process in the interest of our democracy, the rule of law, and the peaceful coexistence among all Liberians, irrespective of party, social, ethnic, or tribal affiliations. Fellow Liberians, fellow partisans of the Coalition for Democratic Change, today we witness yet another testament of the Unity Party government gross disregard for the rule of law. Emboldened by impunity, they continue to abuse power, testing our nation's fragile peace and democracy. Their list of violations grows daily, from police brutality against ordinary citizens to outright disregard of court orders. We must, however, take the high road in the interest of peaceful coexistence. I urge everyone to remain calm, law-abiding, and respectful of due process, despite this partisan political mischiefs from the Unity Party government. In the legal battle over the ownership of the CDC headquarters, our party has always followed the rule of law and openly stated its willingness to abide by the court final ruling, regardless of the outcome. Yet, before the matter was fully exhausted, the trigger-happy partisans leadership of the police force, with direct instruction from Bouaka himself, spurred into actions. This was not a lawful eviction. It was a failed mission to destroy and erase the CDC in an attempt to fulfill their very wish Bouaka has repeatedly expressed to his lieutenants. While executing this criminal act, amid the cheers of their partisans, they failed to notice the loud silence of the vast majority of ordinary Liberians. Our people are in disbelief at this administration. Reckless behavior in its quest to consolidate power. Posterity will punish them harshly, while the loss of our office building is a setback. I want to emphasize that it is only temporary. We shall overcome this sooner rather than later. Thanks to your unwavering commitment, determination, and resilience, fellow citizens, coalitions, well-wishers, and sympathizers. Fellow partisans, do not be despaired. While we admit these are difficult times, our party has faced worse situations, even from the very same actors we see today, and we have emerged stronger. We shall prevail. The UP leadership, Honor Bouaka, are destroyed, but we are builders. A special national headquarters delivery committee is being established to immediately begin the construction work so that we can have a modern, state-of-the-art new home in record time. We shall execute this while we embark on a national tour to inform our people. In my journey to heights I have achieved, I have seen such hiccups before. We shall never waver. Together we will build. We are survivors by history. We are blessed with a spirit that overcomes even the most tragedies and misfortune. Remember, the unity, strength, and identity of our party and coalition are not formed in bricks and mortar. They live in the minds, hearts, and fighting spirit of our teaming supporters. Therefore, I call on every member of the party, our sympathizers, to mobilize and focus our energies on constructing our next premises. I must be clear, resist the temptation to take the law into your own hands. However disappointed we are by this outcome, I called on each of you to continue respecting the law and due process. Fellow partisans, well-wishers, and sympathizers, I am optimistic about the political future of our party. Together we will build a better homeland for our party. So help me God. God bless Liberia. Thank you.
I just okay, Damo. Thank you.
Received today new
Damo.
Yeah, that is off now.
Thank you very much, Damo. Thank you. Gibson, I want to come to you first. I'm going to keep Isaac for last. And let me say what. Maybe let me keep myself for last. Maybe that's me. What was your takeaway? The former president's speech. I really want to speak to this. We saw the video, we saw everything that took place, but something. What was the message in there? Talk to me about what you heard, how you heard it. What's going on? Gibson. Gibson, you got on mute.
I think the last part of the speech is more important than the starting part. The last part, which call on seditions to be calm, and the promise of the construction of a new headquarters, and the message that CDC lives in the hearts and minds of the individual, and not by bricks or by mortar, whatever it is. I think that's more important than he had to accentuate the fact that the police went on the campus, and he talked about the violation or the illegal action by the government or by the police. I think it's debatable when it say illegal action. I have the feeling.
Let me bring you up to speed, right? Listen, we got it. We're going to post this speech, and Damo will put it online. Damo, we have it in the chat room. Can we call it? And maybe Darius, you come in. Can you call it also? Send Damo doing something. The entire speech, call it. Let put it up there. Gibson. Is that personal way of speaking? In times like these, should it be a pre-recorded speech? I want us to clear that off first. In times like these, when your partisans are down, when they failed and they are feeling neglected, rejected, abused, abandoned, former President George Manuel Weah Is this how he should address them and address the nation, Gibson?
You know, I would say yes and no. My no would come from the fact that if they had a place to assemble, I would have assembled them. I would have called on them and say, let's meet here and you do the live speech. But it appears that there's no immediate place to assemble seditions. Because if Joshua called now and say, let's meet this place, that place will be overflowed.
I'm not saying let's meet. He's not in the country. Gibson, I'm not saying let's meet. What I'm saying, Gibson, don't play the Gibson thing on me today. What I'm saying, could it be live? People want to see the president. They want to make sure that he's alive. They want to make sure that he's there with them. They want to make sure the former president feeling the pain. They want to hear his heart beat. Poo poo, poo poo. They want to see the tears in his eyes. They want to see his facial expression and know that he's drained. He has fought a good fight. He didn't succeed in this one, but there's hope. And then this is what we are getting: a very slow moving. Come on, Gibson, talk to me.
That's where I was going. I think if he had appeared on video and people see the countenance of his facial expression, his body language, the way he speaks, I think it will make more impact than just sending a recorded message. And the recorded message thing, I think some people think is just carelessness. Me, you don't care. I'll just send something out there for the people to hear. I would have had a press conference. I would have called journalists to my house and deliver the speech and be on the video. Let the people see whether I'm with them, whether I'm angry with them, whether I'm concerned about what happened. I think it will be of a more impact than the recorded speech. I'm not a fan of recorded speech. Let me be honest, I'm not a fan of recorded speech.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We're gonna Damo, you are not a producer on the show tonight because you are at the scene. I'm gonna squeeze you in after Tambay. I want to hear from the Labrador people. Want to hear something. They want to feel something today, right? Tambay, let them remain with this speech, man. Something is happening. My phone is going off. People saying, where is the president? You know, in democracy, you know what? You want your mom near you. You want your dad near you. You want somebody to be there to comfort you, right? Even if they're away, far away, the video president, and that's what people talk on video phone, right? The times of being on audio all the time is kind of like too. It's like, do you think, Joe, we have presented this day well for those sedition that right now looking for hope, seeking some answer?
Thank you, CEO. Great question. I think, first of all, not that Seditians are looking for hope. They are looking for leadership, Stanton, because Seditians have hope. Seditians believe in CDC. The diehard Seditians believe in CDC. And I say this for the mere fact that last night some of their leaders were staying in the comfort of their luxury of their homes, and they called on these people to come on the street, and they came out to the party headquarters to try to resist this eviction today. So Seditians are loyal, they are committed, they're loyalists. But when I listen to this speech, Stanton, and this is where the Seditians sometimes when I say the truth and they don't like me, they get personal. This is the lack of leadership. This is another missed opportunity for both the political leader and the former president, the most recent former president, to step up and show leadership. CDC was served this eviction notice several weeks ago. And some of you follow this show religiously on a daily and on a weekly basis. You saw after CDC hierarchy received that eviction notice, they posted photos of the new CDC headquarters that they were going to be building. Instead of that was the time for this leadership or the leadership of the CDC to step forward and begin to put in place contingency measures to begin to plan their eviction, that if this MP was not going to work out or this final a ruling filing that they did yesterday at the 11th hour, that they would have been ready to evict, to leave the premises peacefully. but their leaders kept saying the same thing, challenging a court order. So the speech itself say it was lawless. I don't think it was lawless. This was a legal action of the court. The former president's speech also called this as a reckless behavior, and to quote him, as a reckless behavior on the part of the Unity Party government to consolidate power. Now that's political. That's he's taking a shot as a politician of the ruling party. Look, whether it was pre-recorded or not, instead of if this speech would have been made in person on video, it would have even made more impact. But why wait until after the fact? Why wait 12 hours later or almost 24 hours later, then you come out to give your partisans, your supporters, your loyal supporters a pre-recorded speech? Where is the leadership? Look, I'm glad that he even mustered the courage to come out now and try to call for calm so that his people can remain loyal and law-abiding. But I think it was too little, too late. And look, hit me all you want, CDC, but this is where you need to recalibrate. If you need to be ready for 2029, you want to come back to power. It's not like popularity is going to carry you like before. Now, even the young Liberians that are following the CDC are beginning to have a change of heart and a change of mind. So I know, Senator, you want us to continue, but I'll pause here for now, and I'm happy to dissect this speech further. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
My understanding.
Thank you very much. Gibson, let me bring the others in.
Out of the country.
Gibson, let me bring the others in real quick. Yes, he is out of the country, but we still got internet out of the country. He is out of the country, but I'm talking to you. We are not together. I'm speaking to you, Gibson. That's not the excuse. But let's listen to Isaac Doe, and we're bringing Dama Slang or Darius Doe. Isaac, talk to us. The former president's speech.
The Unity Party was established 1984. That's 41 years. They will soon have a leadership of 18 years. The CDC was established 2004. That's 20 to 21 years. With a national leadership of 6 years. If we are talking about people building party headquarters, Unity Party supporters should shut their mouth. It don't concern them. They should shut their mouths. When we're talking about people building party headquarters, Unity Party, 41 years establishment, soon to be 18 years of leadership, with 4 removals from party headquarters, should shut their mouths. So let me go to the real issue. Folks, I'm sure our concern is about the content of the message that President Weah delivered. If the discussion should be where he delivered it, let's forget about what he wanted to say and focus on where. But in my mind, what did he show today? Like I said earlier on, my people, I'm talking about a direct knowledge of what was planned. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about somebody who was on the phone until 4 o'clock this morning. That's what I'm talking about. Gregor Kuma and police were not coming to enter CDC party headquarters. I know what I'm saying. And this is a man who saw wisdom and said, yes, we can stop Gregor. Gregor has gone. The gun will shoot. If the gun were to shoot, the only people that would die would be Gregor and his police. That's what I'm saying with fact. I'm telling you. But he said, what if we do this? Yes, we can do it. What will happen next? And then he said something. He said, listen, after they go and break the place down, do anything they want to do, 1 hour later, it will finish. And for you, it will finish. You just listen to a person who, despite what the party has gone through, still calls for calm amongst all people. Still asks for togetherness as a people. Folks, for the sake of our country, Let us contrast this with what we heard President Bouaka say today. President Weah called for calm, called for the respect of the rule of law, called for togetherness as a people despite your political differences. President Weah was on the side of the country, while President Bouaka was smiling, mocking the CDC. And you get someone that support the United Party will not shut their mouth and come on this show to even talk anything about our country, Liberia. If you have never experienced or you are not in the know of what was coming to our country today, I'm sorry for your ignorance. But if you want to hear from people like us that know, hey, you can hate George Weah for all you want. You should be thankful he exists. And
Thank
just
you.
to end, Stanton, let me just end quickly on this, please. President Weah spoke, and we all listened with our ears. He said the demolition exercise, which was not a removal or eviction, was illegal. He didn't stop there. He said the legal processes were not being exhausted. Do we need to put sharp things in people's ears to hear?
Thank you, Ashley.
Took an appeal.
Thank you.
Processes continue.
Thank you, Ashley. Thank you very much. Again, like I said to all of you out there, we'll be having a very, 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 very different kind of conversation tonight because the blood are boiling, right? The temperature is getting higher, higher, higher. You got to understand that this is the 20 years CDC party headquarters. Everything right now, and we will make everything legal after the show. Everything will be considered legal after the show. But I want to say to you, you go up and down. I wait for my time. Dama, let's hear you. You listen to the former president. Let's hear you. You are muted.
Thank you. So I'm sitting wondering, as I've been doing since morning, as to how did we get here? That is the question that has been plaguing my mind since morning, as of when I started the coverage up to now. How did we get here? Were there opportunities for the CDC to have established itself on that ground? There were. The CDC, as a party that former Minister Doe said has been in existence for 20 years, made representatives, senators, and even a president, well-established political institution. How did we get here? Minister Doe is referencing the Unity Party that was kicked out. It shouldn't be that the frog that fell in a hole before you and you, the frog that is behind, will fall in the same hole. And this is for not just the Unity Party, the CDC, it's for our political establishments and institutions. To be institutions and not just boys club and the rest. Did the CDC fail its partisans? Yes. They did. Did they have all of the remedies available? What did they do? Are we looking at the effect and not looking at the cause? That is my question. How did we get here? I heard Minister Doe, former President Weah, saying there's a party headquarter delivery unit that has been established. As of the time this process was on, and the CDC was exhausting all of its legal remedies and the rest, was there not a contingency plan put in place that in case this eviction goes through, how can we salvage all of what we can and transition? So It's not about today. It is about what happened that led to today. And yes, should we thank seditions for being peaceful? There are overzealous people in every institution. In fact, when we got on the ground this morning, flames were being, things were being burnt and all of those things. And others will have different reasons for agitating against any action. People have got diverse reasons. So if the CDC called on its supporters to remain calm and the eviction went on and the demolition went on, it's for the sake of the peace of Liberia. Did they have a ground to resist? You ask the lawyers, because lawyers have been speaking back and forth that even a last-ditch attempt to file an appeal and put an indemnity bond, there was not a stay order against the eviction. The demolition was not done by the police. It was carried out by the owner of the property. There were representatives from the owner that were on the ground. They were telling the operator what to do via phone calls and the rest. So why can't we be speaking to our people to educate them rather than to arouse them all of the time? The CDC should be telling its partisans how did they fail them that they had to have their headquarters be demolished today. They should be accountable to their people. How did we get here? But again, President Weah, as he said, called on his supporters to remain calm, and they will build a headquarters in speed, rapid record time. We look forward to that, because at the end of the day, these are the two big political parties that we have in our country, the CDC and the Unity Party, and it should serve as a warning to every other party or even private individuals who are occupying lands and properties that do not belong to them, that when it comes to eviction and demolition, this is what happens if you own somebody's property illegally and they do not desire whatever structure you invested on their property. So I'll stop right there. See you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Listen, the reason why you see Diamond Slanger, Darius Doe, and the rest of the Spoon guys are here, these are the young men and women that someday will be taking over the network, and they are doing extremely well. I'm proud of them and will continue to support the effort, home or abroad, to make sure that their contribution to the network can be the bigger one for the Liberian people. I want to say thank you, Diamond. You want to stick with us as we continue the network. Okay, let me bring in, welcome to the show, our charismatic great. Welcome, Dr. Richardson. It's good to see you guys coming on. Darius, we'll give you 2 minutes. Let's hear you. We heard President Weah, he spoke pre-recorded. We'll play it again. Liberians want to listen to it, want to talk about the entire space. And listen, I got my own take here. You really want to hear from me after everyone gave their piece onto what President Weah said. Let me talk to you, Darius, though, the man that ran away today. And Dama were calling, I was calling, we were calling you. We couldn't find you since yesterday. You said you was afraid to go to CDC party headquarters, but now here you are, you're on the show. Let's hear you.
So, good evening to all of the panelists, our Liberian people, home and abroad, those following us on Facebook and other platforms. The first thing here is that I want to register my appreciation to former President Weah. Former president have demonstrated that indeed he cares for the peace and stability of this country. Number one, to have lost the election by 15 to 20,000 votes, and he conceded ahead of NEC, that alone placed partisans and supporters of the CDC in the position that they could not resist the result. He democratically transitioned and turned power over to President Waika. Today, around the world, even CDCians and Unity Party people, to some extent, they regard the former president. It is not common in our African politics. Today, CDC came out to resist the eviction. The president came and said, no, there is another day. Let them take the buildings. Let them demolish the party headquarters. Let calm be restored. And CDC people follow that. They follow that. No single resistance today. That means that leadership. People argue that CDC should build party headquarters. That moment you were on the scene, everybody know the story. 95% of those structures at CDC party headquarters that got demolished were built by CDC. Those buildings. So CDC now want to build headquarters. Is that our argument there? When they build all those structures, those modern structures that were demolished today were constructed by CDC. CDC did not inherit them on the property there, on the land. But again, CDC still had the opportunity to negotiate for that place and buy it. But look at what happened. The owner said $4 million. At some point in time, $3 million just for the land. Because all of the infrastructure there, that CDC erected them. It tells you that the owner did not want to sell that place from the beginning. CDC should have known that. They went ahead, they constructed other buildings while the case was still in court. So the argument that CDC cannot build party headquarters is laughable because the structures that were demolished today, those millions of dollars that were demolished today, they could be erected somewhere else. But CDC had hope that that could be their party property if they were going to conclude purchasing agreement with the owners. But mind you, there were two families contesting over the property.
Thank you,
so
Darius.
let's give CDC a chance to see if they can construct a new party headquarters. Unlike the Unity Party, you like your
Thank you, Darius. Now hold you right there, Darius. Thank you. I'm going to bring in Dr. Richardson, then the Honorable Akaris Moses Gray. It's good to have you consider Clinton. Dr. Richardson, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. It's good to see everyone here today. Actually commit myself to coming on Spoon, so that's why I'm here, although I'm traveling. It is a sad day for those who are citizens, and it's a happy day if you belong to the Bernard, the Summerfield, and the Dempster family, because if you're a citizen, you have lost whatever property or investment. Some of you guys are coining the term investment. In my book, there's no such thing as investing in other people's property. But if you are, a Dempster or Bernard, you got your property back. You have been in court for so long, and you wanted the removal of CDC for your property. That's why you guys went to court. The Dempster and the Bernard family went to court often. So it's Liberians are divided over this issue, or like I said, CDC has the biggest political party. So you guys are divided. Some of you are divided over this issue. But ultimately, someone said we learned a lesson, and the lesson is we have to respect the rule of law. Number one. Number two is we should learn to invest in our own. You cannot have a property and be in power for all these many years, and then you don't buy your own or build your own. So this lesson should go to all political parties. So yes, sadness, my heart goes out to you citizens, and my heart also goes out to those who are Barnard, Summerfield, or Dempster family. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. We know you are busy, but you will contribute when you can. Let me bring in the former representative, Moses Akaris Gray. You are muted, so you know what, Honorable Gray, wait 1 minute. Just wait 1 minute. Wait 1 minute. Don't touch anything. Let me see if we can fix your stuff here. Yeah, go ahead, Honorable Gray. Say something.
Are you the one who did it last night?
Yeah, I just remember I did. Go ahead.
But let me say, going to all, and it's a pleasure being here again, and I try to do everything to be on air. Let me begin first. The lack of leadership by the president is when the capital building burns under your administration and you could not demonstrate leadership. That's lack of leadership by a head of state. Let me repeat. Mr. Boyka lacks of leadership is when he sat and the capital building was burning because they could not find a solution under his eyes. His lack of leadership is when at the Sudan, members of the Supreme Court had to boycott it. That's lack of leadership. Lack of leadership is when a Chief Justice is retiring and there's a boycott. That's maximum degree of lack of leadership because you are a caretaker of a government. That's what we call lack of leadership. It's not what people imagine when somebody is a political leader of a political institution. I think that analysis is poor, dead in creation and doomed to failure. Anyone who believes that the CDC still is partisan, are the only group of people who supported Mr. Boyka to become president in 2023. Those are the group of people who believe that the CDC field is partisan. Where were they when Mr. Boyka in 12 years could not have constructed our headquarters? In 2 years into a government going to 6 years that he could not have constructed our headquarters. They were journalists. They were critical thinkers in Liberia. What criticism did they do? Do I disagree with those who said why President Weah did a pre-recorded statement? Yes, President Boyka, Mr. Boyka, did the same pre-recorded statement. He did that just last year. Nobody criticized, it was not criticized on major media institutions across the country. What kind of analysis is there when it comes to the CDC and people want to play partisan journalism role or party role? You want to play party role because we have blue and green now. And even on the Spoon Talk, it has been demonstrated that there is a divide on the blue and green revolution in the country. That's what it means. So make no mistake, people are not being objective. We all have our side. We don't have our side. We take pride in our side. The statement by His Excellency President George Manneh Weah Sr. is in the supreme interest of the Liberian people and the party. Let me first appreciate him for playing that leadership last night, where we had to move onto the party headquarters. We have to ask those women and those young men to leave the headquarters of the CDC. And it was gracious that Dama was there. In fact, he entered the headquarters of the CDC politely. Dama also on Spoon, they sat there. They didn't see any chaos. But all that we can say is that, look, the CDC has demonstrated being law-abiding. The police action was wrong today, absolutely wrong. Those who don't believe that they are still in court, whether the CDC left that ground or not, you know who heard more about that building? It's the Bernard family, where the father and the dad marry and live in. Now, a child who is not a stepchild, who is not an usher child, who mother just got in connection with Mr. Bernard, is taking the family property. And they broke it down. That one they broke down where actually hosted the headquarters of the city is not what the CDC constructed. To go and break down a tree and bring it down is malice. What kind of childishness is that on the part of the government? If you want to go and issue a writ for an eviction order, you serve it. You don't go and in fact people will take stock. The lawyer is here of everything in our home. They will take stock. That's what they do. The lawyer will tell you that. But they went to there with group against us, calling themselves police officer. And I can tell you for sure, let me repeat, those guys, not just group against us, but they had ex-combatants in the midst of those guys today who had the black mask on their faces. Those are ex-combatants. That's the irresponsible nature of a government that we are talking about. So President Weah, whether he's in Liberia or not, we hail him. That's how we used to being with him. After 2005, when he went to school, we used to President Weah coming in and out of the country. So what will you say about the CDC? That is our political culture of the CDC. You cannot take away that political culture. Every institution has its own political culture. So for people who don't have independent mind to criticize the CDC and the green blood run in there with Mr. Boyka and thinking that they can diffuse the CDC and its partisans, the partisans remain resolved. We are committed. We don't shy away. The construction, the infrastructure is done, but the mentality of sedition remains the same. The ideas that we are prepared to live for and die for if the need be as a political institution. We're not running away from that. Today we're just having Sunday in district number 8. Tomorrow we'll be having Sunday again in district number 8. It doesn't undermine the foundation of the party. What they undermine is the democratic gains. We are the custodian of the peace and security of the Republic of Liberia. That's why we protected our peace and security to President Weah. Probably had President Weah not gotten involved into the situation, maybe we were escalated. But I want to hear him for his thought, for him being on the line throughout the night. So make no mistake to say we'll let down our parties, and no, Boycott let down his people. Our people are celebrating and they are jubilant. And they have resolved and rejuvenated into their courage to stand up for the struggle.
Thank you. Thank you very much, the former representative, District number 8, Akaris Moses Gray. Governor Clinton, Councilor Clinton, let's hear you, sir.
Thank you very much, Stanton. Thank you. I mean, look, if anybody is here believing that there is no political influence behind this whole CDC eviction, you're living in a different world. The Bernards want the property back. They got the property back, and the first course of action is to take bulldozers and start to break down things. Property is worth millions of dollars and start breaking it down. Doesn't make any sense. Look, from the onset of this entire government, it's been an entire witch hunt campaign. President Barker has said he intends to whip out the CDC, but it's a mistake. Look, let me tell you, I have not been more energetic, more enthusiastic about the CDC than I am today. And look, let's go to President Weah's message. This message today, I'm so excited, and I believe many citizens feel like I am today, because it's a message of upliftment, it's a message of hope, it's a message of resilience. The president today was very clear that the CDC is not brick and mortar. The CDC lives in the hearts of its partisans. It lives in the fighting spirit of many of his people across this country. And the president was clear. He sent a message to his people to respect the rule of law. He caught the law that the CDC has always respected the rule of law in this issue. We've been to court all through the year. The CDC was in power for 6 years. It did not muscle anybody. It did not go and push judges and push people in the archive to create D and say this is our property. This is not the CDC way. It's respect for the rule of law. And this is what President Weah has emphasized, and this is why he emphasized today. But more important, the president said in record time, we are going to build a headquarters of our own. Make no mistake, the CDC has resolved. What the Union Party government has done today, it has only emboldened many citizens like myself to push this campaign to build a home of the CDC of its own. Look, I'm not going to go into what happened, why the CDC didn't. I mean, the story is all there. If you don't want to believe it, that's your problem. We know what happened. We know the foundation of this entire thing. We know about the family feud and why the CDC has been in court. We know that, and Darius really laid this issue down. If your argument is that the CDC cannot get a headquarters of its own, but the CDC was able to build all these properties, like what kind of logic is that? Look, I'm so excited tonight that the president spoke to his supporters, that the president gave a clear directive that the next course of action is for the CDC to build headquarters of its own. This is behind us. We are a little hurt about this, but look, we're moving ahead.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say to all of you, thank you for joining Spoon. We're going to spend another hour on the show tonight. We want to say we are so happy to have so many different opinions, so many different views, but yours is very important. So we'll be reaching out to you that listen to us. Those of you that are commenting, those of you that follow Spoon in the hundreds of thousands, I want to hear from you. The international community want to hear from you. Man, I'm so excited having our guys here together talking on the issue about Liberia. I'm going to say my 2 cents. And I beg for no interruption. Then we will play President, the former President Weah clip again. Then we'll go to the phone line. Guys, whether President Weah is in Paris, whether he's in Ghana, whether he's in Liberia, wherever he may be right now, he watching Spoon. When did he realize that this day was coming? I hear my brother Akaris Gray and my brother Isaac those saying, you that supported Unity Party, you a fool to say X, Y, and Z. We'll take it for today. We accept it because you know they are hurt. It's something about what took place today. And I will say to all my fellow Liberians, any sedition that you close by, you are never to a sedition. When they say this thing, just smile, be not moved. Because they are in the spirit of denying. They have 5 different stages. They will come to the place to accept. And when they accept, they will make you their friends. They will realize you are speaking truth to power and helping them understand. I can say on this show that CDC right now, they will be going to Akaris Great backyard, to his mischief party headquarters in District Number 8, because they must register some kind of location with the National Election Commission. They must do that. They must ask a question. What was the plan? What was the game plan? What was in place? President George Manu, we are the former said, we are putting an executive committee, building material committee together now. After they brought down your building, I am not rejoicing that they brought down the building, you know. But I am saying to my fellow Liberians, it's the lack of leadership. There should be no political party operating. You knew that the court had ruled over and over and over again that you are not the owner and you cannot be given the party headquarters. You knew the demand of Dempster, $4.2 million. Take it or leave it. You knew that. Guys, CDC messed up on this one. I will keep it blunt. I will be simple. Jawia failed on this one. And that's why the Jawia cannot appear on TV. And that's the Jawia that will speak like no strength, like no pepper, like no salt in what he's saying. You don't want a tasteless soup, you know? You want a soup that you say, it should have some pepper. We from Liberia, we love pepper. It should have some taste. What Jovia say here, my fellow Liberian? No, it's tasteless. It's belated. You have a committee. After they broke down your headquarters, you not talk about having a committee. After you knew that they were coming, and what did you do? You ran on AI and you created some kind of AI and called it your party headquarters. I feel for my citizen brothers and sisters. You know, I was trying to do a piece this morning, but then I told myself, no. You know, I don't write on Facebook and I shouldn't do that. But what you saw today, you can beat on the Unity Party government. When the time came, they got up, they left the party headquarters. When the time came, they got up. They never had the money. They begged for money, but they got up and they left. I'm not a U-Pace. I supported Joseph Iba Boaka, but he told them, I don't have the money. If you do not have the money, get up and go. And they left. And I know. Somebody says CDC wasn't behind it. You want to lecture me? The document that I have, I don't want to go back. It's not election time, my fellow Liberians. You want to lecture me? When I was involved and they were saying buy the party headquarters from Unity Party, and guess what? And sent it to CDC, and I said no. I have the documents in my emails. CDC was involved. Kicking Unity Party off the party headquarters. But I'm not going to go there, folks, because you know what? The Unity Party got up and they left. Why couldn't CDC do the same? That's not your mom farm. That's not your pa farm. You went behind your party, folks. They ate your money. Why you waited? And I'm surprised at Akaris Gray. Let me go after Akaris Gray for a minute. Akaris Gray said, I am going to the party headquarters. When did you know, Representative Gray, that Jawia was saying stand down? Why at the 11th hours, Jawia called and said stand down? When did you know? When did you know when my brother Asedo said, not even the small finger of Gregory Comer will come to the party headquarters? Now you want us to believe that small finger that just gave instruction, that somebody told you to stand down. You didn't know they were going to tell you to stand down, and you were here boasting that Gregory Comer's small finger was not going to be on the party headquarters. Let's call spade a spade, guys. Let's get into this thing. CDC probably going to come back. That's a whole different conversation. But this one, CDC failed. This one, CDC need to apologize to the partisan. This one, CDC, again, remain a disgrace. They have lost the momentum. People crying right now. People standing and watching from a distance and seeing the building being crumbled. Gibson, they are watching from a distance and say, hey man, is that the mighty CDC? Hey man, where's the resources? Where's the money? Who got the money? And you want us to believe you guys won. You know who won? And I will close on this one. You know who won, Gibson? They rejected and neglected and abandoned sedition won. You know who won, Gibson? You know who won? You know what this government did to those folks? The leftover seditions, the commoners sedition, they won. Because you know why? They refuse to go to the party headquarters. They refuse to challenge the Liberia National Police. They refuse to stay there all night while Gray and all the other leaders were at home celebrating and on air condition, eating filet mignon. They rejected sedition. They abused sedition. They abandoned sedition. They won. They said, though we eat our dry rice, though we don't have it, we are not going to the party headquarters because we were lied to. We were lied to. They won today. So no sedition, executive committee member, no sedition leadership should take any credit. What Jovial knew, even if you were to blow the trumpet, bam, 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 I have called on sedition to assemble to the party headquarters. Even Great call for 1,000, we have been 5. So therefore, Jovial resolved and he came down and said, we can make it. We can make it. Come on, let's go. Let's allow the guys to take over. The world is over. And that's what happened today. And I rest. So on this note, I got another part, but I will come back after we do the second round.
Ain't nobody interrupted you?
No, nobody.
Nobody up the now. Don't put nobody up the now.
I know you guys send your text messages.
No. Don't interrupt anybody.
Nobody interrupt
him. You shout.
I was watching them. They were saying nobody interrupt him, and I enjoy myself. So let's go back, Dama, please. Those of you that just joining us, no, I did. I'm watching you guys. Those of you that just joining us, let's go back now and listen to the former president again, and then we will bring up what we know about this recording. Dama.
The news of the evictions and destructions of our party headquarters. Unfortunate and regrettable as this is. I wish to encourage all Liberians, especially our supporters and sympathizers, to stay calm, remain law-abiding, and respect due process in the interest of our democracy, the rule of law, and the peaceful coexistence among all Liberians, irrespective of party, social, ethnic, or tribal affiliations. Fellow Liberians, fellow partisans of the Coalition for Democratic Change, today we witness yet another testament of the Unity Party government gross disregard for the rule of law. Emboldened by impunity, they continue to abuse power, testing our nation's fragile peace and democracy. Their list of violations grows daily, from police brutality against ordinary citizens to outright disregard of court orders. We must, however, take the high road in the interest of peaceful coexistence. I urge everyone to remain calm, law-abiding, and respectful of due process, despite this partisan political mischiefs from the Unity Party government. In the legal battle over the ownership of the CDC headquarters, our party has always followed the rule of law and openly stated its willingness to abide by the court final ruling, regardless of the outcome. Yet, before the matter was fully exhausted, the trigger-happy partisans leadership of the police force, with direct instruction from Bouakai himself, spurred into actions. This was not a lawful eviction. It was a failed mission to destroy and erase the CDC in an attempt to fulfill their very wish Bouakai has repeatedly expressed to his lieutenants. While executing this criminal act, amid the cheers of their partisans, they failed to notice the loud silence of the vast majority of ordinary Liberians. Our people are in disbelief at this administration. Reckless behavior in its quest to consolidate power. Posterity will punish them harshly, while the loss of our office building is a setback. I want to emphasize that it is only temporary. We shall overcome this sooner rather than later. Thanks to your unwavering commitment, determination, and resilience, fellow citizens, coalitions, well-wishers, and sympathizers. Fellow partisans, do not be despaired. While we admit these are difficult times, our party has faced worse situations, even from the very same actors we see today, and we have emerged stronger. We shall prevail. The UP leadership, Honor Bouakai, are destroyer, but we are builders. A special national headquarters delivery committee is being established to immediately begin the construction work so that we can have a modern, state-of-the-art new home in record time. We shall execute this while we embark on a national tour to inform our people. In my journey to heights I have achieved, I have seen such hiccups before. We shall never waver. Together we will build. We are survivors by history. We are blessed with a spirit that overcomes even the most tragedies and misfortune. Remember the unity, strength, and identity of our party and coalition are not formed in bricks and mortar. They live in the minds, hearts, and fighting spirit of our teaming supporters. Therefore, I call on every member of the party, our sympathizers, to mobilize and focus our energies on constructing our next premises. I must be clear, resist the temptation to take the law into your own hands. However disappointed we are by this outcome, I called on each of you to continue respecting the law and due process. Fellow partisans, well-wishers, and sympathizers, I am optimistic about the political future of our party. Together we will build a better homeland for our party. So help me God. God bless Liberia. Thank you.
Okay, so let's do another round, and thank you again to all of you. Thanks again, Diamond. Thank you. Okay, so let's do another round. What we're playing that? Can we?
The evictions and
can we mute? Thank you. Again, let's listen to you. It's very important for us to do another round to give each other, if you have questions, if you have answer, and then we'll go to the phone line to hear from the Liberian people. We want to say welcome all of you for joining us on this beautiful Saturday. It's a very sad Saturday, by the way, but yet indeed it's beautiful to some extent. I want to say that tomorrow we'll be having a very special show. Some unannounced guests will be on in relating to this CDC party headquarters issue to talk to us on one-on-one with the CEO. I really want to just say, yes, we will follow through with this. We got video, we got pictures, and then let's get into it. Gibson, now we listen to the former president. Now we spoke on it. Let's get into the takeaway now from what we saw today at the party headquarters, the former headquarters of the CDC.
Thank you very much. I think you took a huge issue with the CDC. But I think today's evil was conducted by the police. You know, in our tradition, in Liberia, we blame the victim. And blaming the victim encourages and emboldens the evil of evil geniuses. That is what has happened today. Malice is determined by the unnecessary action of individuals to inflict harm to people. Today's action was done out of malice. As I said from the beginning, I don't fathom how evicting an individual will constitute the demolition of the property just because you want to evict them. When the people are not even fighting you, when the people are not even resisting you, and you go and you went as far as breaking down a natural plant that God put in the yard, you break it down too. I know you very God, why are you doing that? You break down the sycamore tree because Gregory Comer and the seat and the government don't want to hear about sycamore tree. They want sycamore tree, will break it down anyhow. So they broke it down to achieve the objective that there's no more sycamore tree. And that was exemplified by the post by Anthony Kesseley. If you look at Anthony Kesseley's post, it exemplifies what they have been thinking and wishing that the sycamore tree is the root of the sedition spirit to move forward. And that's not true. Although sycamore tree may play a big role, and he wrote and said, oh, well, now it's a sycamore tree. So Anthony Kesseley and the government thinks that the magic of CDC is by the standing of a sycamore tree. And they went and carried the bulldozer, breaking down the branches. And when the tree couldn't even fall, he had to force it to make sure it fall on the ground. In addition to the demolition of property. Now I'm wondering whether if CDC have computers in those buildings, whether if CDC have decks in those buildings, whether they have any properties in those buildings. And if they have properties in those buildings, eviction does not constitute the destruction of the individual's property.
Thank you. Let's keep it under 2 minutes because I want to bring everybody in.
For 1 minute here, my man, I just
We'll give you another 30 seconds. You spoke over 2 minutes, but we'll give you another 30 seconds.
So, Stanton, the evil that has been committed is the mindset of the police and the government apparatuses to make sure that CDC is disarmed, disabled, and demoralized. It was not because they were aiding or they were helping the sheriff to serve an eviction. The request by the court, by the sheriff, to ask for police assistance does not constitute destruction of people's property. It's to ensure that there is no violence. I told you I did a lot of research on it, and I can't go into that now. I got a lot of people here. I will have gone by it step by step. Why did the sheriff ask for assistance? What the police responsibility is, and what the sheriff responsibility is spelled out in our civil procedure. Today is a failure. And why we have problem with the CDC late action after 20 years of not buying the play. Remember, Stanton, that play was being rented from the beginning.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, I also ask you a question, and let's make this very interesting. I want to ask you. You started the show with us. You started the show. No, I beg you. Let me ask my question before I forget. Now you have to start.
I'm going to ask you a question.
Let me ask you a question. You started the show with us. Damo was very clear, and I'm receiving information. The Liberia National Police didn't bring down any building. It was brought down by the owner as per the instruction of Dempster, the man that took back his property. And the Liberia National Police were present. Now, let me ask you my question, brother. Since we have all the folks here watching us,
go ahead, Stanton.
Can you show us any video that the Liberia National Police were involved breaking down buildings? Can anybody show any video that they got in that yellow machine and they broke down the building? And they did it or the driver of the yellow machine did it under the instruction of Gregory Coleman.
Okay, Stanton, here is the thing. I will give you, there are 5 different evidence you can show. You can show circumstantial evidence. So it's one of the patterns of evidence. Stanton, tell me, if you were evicting people from your house and they build some maybe structure around your house, assuming that you want to demolish all the other structure around you, the one that yourself built, you will destroy too?
So is this the one that you carry to court to be your circumstantial evidence? I ask you a direct question.
Of course.
Can you show me any? Can you say you did law in school? I didn't. I ask you. No, I'm not laughing. This is a serious program that you have over 100,000 people watching you and over 500,000 listening on radio. This is not a laughing matter. Can you show me any video? Can you show me any clip that Gregory Coleman is on, giving instruction to the yellow machine driver to break down building?
Stanton, I'm giving you, there are 5 evidence that people can prove their case. You don't have to show hard evidence or documentary evidence. There are circumstantial evidence that you can point to. My circumstantial evidence is the demolition of the structure existing before CDC arrival, which belonged to the owner of the property, cannot be demolished in the.
So you are just confirming. Finish.
It look odd for you to demolish your own building just because you're going to demolish the other buildings. Number 1. Number 2, it is impossible for you and me to see Gregory Coleman giving somebody instruction to go and demolish something, because when they're doing that, they will do it before they arrive there. They're not going to do it right there. And
let me respect Gibson that. I beg you, Clinton.
But Stanton, you said no one should answer, you will go around.
Clinton, answer now.
But now you
Number 3.
Gibson answer now.
Number 3, If those guys that were demolishing had no connection with the police, I would see no police officer directing them. And you saw the police officer directing them.
Okay, thank you, Gibson. Gibson, thank you. The only thing I asked here on the show today.
I got video to show you.
Gibson, guys, let me be patient. It will be your turn. You can ask questions. 2:38 a.m. Eastern Time, USA. I woke up and they all went to bed. Can anybody circumstantial, test consensual, full consensual evidence, whatever it is, show us one video? I beg to agree with you. One photo that the Liberia National Police instructed the yellow machine driver to break down building. Thank you. And I move. I gotta bring it time. I gotta go to acid.
Let me tell you one second.
Let's go ahead.
Acceptable probability because there are things.
But thank you very much. Tama, let's go ahead.
Thank you.
If you want to ask questions, go ahead.
Yeah, come on there. Who your horses?
I got question for you when you are doing your own. I got
okay, who your horses? Gibson, you spoken now. Circumstantial evidence.
Go ahead, Tama. Make the point.
Yeah, let me make my point. You know, I'm not going to dwell on, you know, people saying, well, you know, if you have supported the United Party, so you should come on here and say something. You should shut up. I think first of all, you gotta be respectful to your fellow panelists. Don't use the word shut up when we all come here to contribute. You know, we should intellectually engage. When I leave my home or sit behind this computer in my home for 3 hours, I come here to contribute, to educate, and to inform the Liberian people. Look, you may be hurt by what happened yesterday, Seditions on the show. You know, I know you guys, you may be hurt, but don't take your anger and transfer on me or other people on the show today. Let's talk about what happened. What I said was that it is a missed opportunity for the leaders and the hierarchy of this party to show leadership. And if I was member of this party, I will ask for a leadership transition so that other people with level heads can come in and lead this party to rebrand and regroup. And that's what you guys should consider doing. Look, you can't remain stuck in your partisan battle cries and rhetoric and refuse to grow up and take on the leadership mantle. Then you expect people to follow you. I don't think citizens should follow you blindly anymore. They have the right to question what their leaders are doing. And in his speech, the final point I'm going to make is the former president did announce the setting up of a headquarter delivery committee, according to the press release in his speech. Why now, when I talk about leadership and you all came, beating drums, why wasn't this headquarter delivery committee set up 6 years ago, 15 years ago, 20 years ago, so that CDC, given the fact that this was a long, drawn-out battle between the families for this property, and I understand what is happening behind the scenes. There's a political connotation to it, I do understand, but this was a long legal battle. It went through the court system. It went through our legal process, and you guys lost in the process. And if you truly want to show leadership, there's also the moment to take a step back and reflect. It's not about where you fell now, but where you stumped your foot. Where you stumped your foot, so that you can take lessons. And you say, look, how can we rebrand? How can we regroup? Even if we're going to build a party, a new party headquarters. This is about the people, the hundreds of thousands of people who believe in this party. And as Satan said today, they won, but they were heartbroken to see their party that they are believing for 20 years, being evicted from a place where they had a sycamore tree that was symbolic with the party, grassrootness. And I don't want to know why the owner of the property decided today to bring a bulldozer to break the property down. That was his decision. That was not the government decision. Maybe the timing may not have been right. But this is where leadership comes in, gentlemen. You may not like what I say, but look, I will speak the truth and go back again to my legacy. 20 years of advocacy, the truth to power. I don't follow you because I'm a big guy.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hold on, there. 1 minute, there. Slow down, my brother. Slow down. Anyone want to ask Tamba question? If not, we can move to Isaac.
One Tamba question.
Go ahead, Governor.
Tamba, did you support President Bouaka and the Unity Party?
I supported President Bouaka for the presidency. I'm not a Unity partisan. I'm not a party man. I'm an independent candidate. I'm an independent.
So by everything you said today, Bouaka doesn't have the kind of leadership because he was vice president and vice standard bearer of the Unity Party for the last 12 years, now 2 years, and they don't have a headquarters. So maybe you should start first by talking to President Bouaka and making all the points you're making about headquarters before coming to the CC. You have all the citizens. No one president on this platform who's a citizen is complaining. What you guys talking about her, but since you guys are more hurt than every other citizen, we're not hurt at all. What we are saying that this is giving our momentum to move towards us building a new headquarters. You are the one who's talking about her. Have you spoken to the thousands of seditions? Did you watch videos of today of seditions talking about how they are willing for 2029 to remove this government? They are emboldened by it. You're the only one who's hurt.
Are you using your time now? Because we got to go to Isaac.
Go ahead.
But if you ask questions,
I should respond, Stanton.
No, let's go ahead. I think you have already answered his question.
Because, it's not my business to go to Unity Party.
Let's hear you.
So we should come on the show and respect our friends and not talk this, but the brother is asking CDC to bring level-headed people. That's not insulting his logic. We should come here and respect our friend. I saw our friend, but CDC should bring level-headed people. So those who are there, they're level-headed. I don't know if these people, when they eat, if they can eat somewhere else. I don't know where else they can eat from. But it's so funny when people are talking. But Stanton, I want to address you as a brother.
Go ahead. Shoot.
You know, we've been brother for a very long time. But sometimes you confuse me. Charles Taylor is in jail today because they said he carried war in Freetown. Did you say he's shooting gun? What kind of logic you can be preaching?
Do you want me to answer your question, or you want to just
I'm addressing you, not for you to answer.
Yeah, we saw Charles Taylor shooting gun.
Well, I'm not asking you. You said no shooting the.
You asked the question that you said.
No. I'm addressing you. I'm not asking you.
Okay. Right. Then go ahead and flow.
Did you see Charles shooting gun?
Yes, I did. I saw him shooting gun.
I'm not asking you, Stanton.
Then flow.
Yeah, I'm flowing. You don't have to disturb me. You said why should disturb me? You talk the whole day. You hear all day. Nobody answer you.
I said, go ahead.
Do you have any video of Charles Taylor shooting gun in Sierra Leone?
We do have video.
Did you see Charles Taylor in any meeting telling people go and shoot? We saw an action executed by government forces today, and you asking us why you think that police carry there, so that police must claim in a charter to carry before you know that police says you go and do it.
But I said though,
I'm not asking you. I'm asking you something. Can I have my time?
I said you will yell, you get tired. That's the power now of the moderator. I can interrupt you. I will invoke that tail law of the spoon talk. I think you are completely wrong. Because the only reporter that was on the scene on behalf of Spoon Network this morning, he's here on set. Diamond Slanger explained very clearly that the owner of the property, the man that took all of that property, gave the instruction. And you want to come talk about chatting or shooting gun?
Is it on video? Is it on video?
No. It's on CNN. Go find it.
Because you are asking me about video.
Which one is Citizen talking now? Let's talk one at a time.
I mean, the man is coming in because you came in. The things that we can
take. I said 1 minute. You asked me for.
Are you giving Gibson 1 minute? I said.
Chief Gibson, the things that we can take, you can take it. You said
I said go ahead, flow.
I said 1 minute.
Now we come in turn.
I said you got another 30 seconds. Guess you took 1 minute for you.
I know. You know anything you do. But sometimes
I beg you.
I want the CDC to bring you video of the police carrying the yellow machine before you say yeah. You know, Stan, I will tell you something. Your association with Jeremiah Kum may lead you somewhere. Be careful, brother. Allow me to talk, please. I'm being very
No. You know what?
allow me to talk.
I said, wait.
Allow me. No, I don't want to wait.
Wait. Let me make a promise right now.
I will not end the whole day.
I said, like I said, my fellow Liberian, I would not interrupt Isaac. I want you guys to watch the time now, right? Let's be serious. Let's get back on track. Everybody on the show. It's 6:42, 10:42 in Liberia. Isaac will be done talking 6:45. We're giving the extra seconds, right? I will not interrupt him. I say you may flow.
But as you can't talk, you put your hand up, they will know you're not getting no part to play with.
I know. So, like I was saying, my brother, your association with Jeremiah Kumiliti in Chow, brother, we've been friends for a very long time. I'm going to tell you because I'm from Liberia. You don't know Jeremiah Kum. I do. I know him. He's a big brother. No, you don't know him. As a vice president, he will not achieve anything. There will only be all this suspicion all around him.
Isaac, I want to interrupt you. I got a video where the police were breaking down the structure. I want to send it to Stanton.
Right, please send it to Stanton.
I'll send it to you right now.
We're breaking
down structure.
Kirsten, the people will not enjoy the show, even if you have to attack me. Allow Isaac to talk. Isaac will finish talking 6:45. Isaac, please continue.
Well, thank you. So again, like I was saying, brother, because you and us know we're on the phone, that it was Jeremiah Kum and Gay who pressured Waka to be behind that whole thing. So you came on here yelling. Nobody understand what you're talking. You just yelling, asking questions, you will get video. My brother, you got to slow down Jeremiah Kum. You know what Prince Johnson did to Jeremiah Kum? You know what's Prince Johnson today? Be careful, brother. I'll just boss you. You can come and buy and talk whole day. I'll talk my own my time. You can yell whole day. I'll be here. I won't talk anything. Be careful. You know what Prince Johnson did to Jeremiah Kum? You know what he did for him? You know what Prince Johnson did to him? Prince Johnson is on tape telling what Jeremiah Kum did. Be careful with association with him. As soon as you get Jeremiah Kum, you can't just yelling all around the place. But let me say something, my people. The men, according to the Liberian government, they went to carry on invasion notice. Who asked them for cease and session? Who asked them to go search anywhere? Did they have a warrant to do that though? And they were searching all around the place, like saying, "Oh, we searched the place, we see that." Who carried in it? They can tell you the whole thing was crazy. We saw government operatives. Let President Weah stay there. When you see government ministers and officials celebrating on Facebook, you should have to ask a question. Hey, you can let Jeremiah Kum come here and yell whole day. Like, only won't know what Jeremiah Kum to do. Go hear Jeremiah Kum. I will tell you the fact.
Oh, I say your time is up. I say your time is up. It's 6:45. Like I said, I say your time is up. It's 6:45. Let me say this to you while we move to Damaslaga. We'll bring in Carrie Spray. I say, your hatred, your bitterness for Jeremiah Kum is between you and Jeremiah Kum. If I love Jeremiah Kum, you love Jeremiah Weah. If you're insinuating that loving Jeremiah Kum have caused other people's life, it's up to you. I say, we'll talk about the clean politics here, and we'll not talk about the bitter, dark politics that you want to talk about. I want to say this to all Liberians. Plus CDC, plus United Party, minus CDC, minus United Party, we have bear the pain and suffering. And that's what makes the Spoon Talk what it is today. I love Jeremiah Kum. That's my choice. I don't have to like George Manneh Weah, political ambition. As a Liberian, he deserves nothing but the best. So is Jeremiah Kum. But you got to lie to the people of Liberia, and you want to bring Jeremiah Kum in it and say, because I love him, I'm going to be careful. You know why? I sat with George Manneh Weah. I ate with him. I never had a thing in my mind that he was going to harm me. I sat with Jeremiah Kum. I ate with him. I'm alive today. So the thing you do in the dark, you keep it in the dark. I don't need the advice that Jeremiah Kum will harm me because I like him. Brother, I have come a long way, and let me address you and all Sidisha on the set. if my relationship with Jeremiah Kuhn,
All seditious?
all sedition on this set, if my relationship with Jeremiah Kuhn hurting you, decide whether you want to come or you want to come. Because I will also always have a relationship with Jeremiah Kuhn. And I will always have that relationship with Jose Yemambuaka. I will always have that relationship with you as friends and as brother on the set. Insinuating that Jeremiah Kuhn killed somebody. How dare you? You want us to point to people that kill somebody? You want us to go down that line? How dare you?
Say your own, yeah.
So the only thing I want to
that's over 4 minutes, though. It's about 2 minutes.
We want the boss to be open to
So let's stick to the problem and let's stick to the issue that you guys have created in the country. And you guys have created in the country. Brother, to come back is a highway. And you got to give it all. Not insult, not bitterness, not hatred. You got to give it all. Joey, I feel you. Don't put your anger on other poor people that are trying to do a show. The Akaris Gray on this show fail you. Akaris Gray served as Secretary General to CDC. He served as first, second, third, fourth vice president for political affairs. Look what's happening. He had reduced CDC to the party headquarters of District Number 8 in the Mischief building. Are you not ashamed? And you want to come on the show and talk about Jeremiah Kuhn relationship? You want us to examine relationship? I'm going to bring in Damon Snyder. Damon, let's come to you, then we'll go to Akaris Gray and go around the clock.
Don't have a thin skin to know on the show.
This is very important, Damon. You were at the scene. You went there. You started this thing. And back to Gibson Jerry question and the video you say he had. Who brought down the building? Under whose instruction? Speak to us because some of the guys came late.
Yeah, so before I answer that question, I want to say this boldly and unapologetically, that I will discharge my duties without fear, favor, or being called whatever label based on sentiments and feelings. So to answer that particular question, we were on the scene when the low bed brought the excavator. There were two gentlemen that I spoke with. They represented the owner. And before I go further, I want to ask the lawyer, Councillor Clinton, it's been a while. It's good to see you back. Is it unlawful when an owner is put in possession of their property to carry out demolition of whatever structure or structures they deem unwanted on their property? Councillor Clinton, you the lawyer here, please. Councillor Clinton, can you hear me, sir? Yeah, so my question was, is it illegal when an owner is put in possession of his or her property to carry out demolition exercises? Is it illegal to do so if you deem those structures unwanted?
No, there's nothing illegal about it. I think the point the folks are trying to make when Gibson talk about circumstantial evidence is you have to point to the actions of different.
You answer the question. I didn't matter. The matter running out.
But let me answer the question.
Let me answer the question. The time running out.
Illegal to.
Let's not answer the question for the man.
I want to answer the man question. We're not saying it is illegal. What we are saying is, if you look at the actions of government operators, if you think about the first thing the owner of the property did was to go ahead and break a sycamore tree. That's the first priority. You get your property back. If you think
it wasn't the first thing. It wasn't the first thing they did.
When we talk about first thing as in today, like when they go on the property where they destroy today, the sycamore tree.
The first thing they brought down was what?
No.
Did you watch it?
I'm talking about in 1, 2, 3. I'm talking about today. The first action of the homeowner was to go and break structures, including the sycamore tree. Look,
thank you for correcting yourself. You're a lawyer.
The only thing we are saying, look, this doesn't happen in a vacuum. It happened because
You have.
It's unlawful. That's the question you asking. Then let's move on. Damo, let's move ahead. Use your time, Damo. We don't need the lecture. He asked you whether it's unlawful. You answer. You said no. We don't need the lecture. We don't need the lecture. Damo, move ahead.
You didn't ask me. Damo asked me.
Thank you for letting us know you're in hotel. We don't know who you're in the hotel with. Damo, move ahead.
Yeah, so I just to answer the question, since the learned counselor has already said it's not illegal to carry out demolition exercise on a property that you've been put in possession of, we just wanted to clear that part. So those two gentlemen represented the owner on the scene. If you watch the video carefully, the operator was always on the phone being told what to do. There was a gentleman who was in front of the excavator. He was the one leading where they should go and where they shouldn't. Was he a police officer? He was not a police officer. So this whole entire thing, my take on it is, why and how did we get here? Why is it we are dodging the intricacies, the real details as to how an iconic structure and an iconic piece of land that has been the symbol of the CDC, that place name will never change. From now to the Kingdom Come in Liberia, that place name will never change. When you get on board a taxi and you get it down and then you say, I stop into CDC headquarters. It will never change. So how did we get here? That's the question. Everybody is eluding and not wanting to go to speak to how did we get here, but rather looking at what happened today. So to answer your question, CEO, I didn't see a police officer driving an excavator. I didn't see, and I'm speaking to what I saw and what my camera lenses captured. I didn't see a police officer directing the excavator where to go. What I saw was when the excavator brought down a coconut tree and a police officer asked, are you even bringing down the coconut tree too? And they had a discussion, and that was that. And when the guy got done, he was asked whether he was done. He went to the exit and he returned and went back for the other part. So I didn't see a police officer driving or directing the excavator. I just wanted to make that point clear.
Damo, thank you very much, guys. Again, folks are saying they're in the hundreds of thousands following us. I know you got to talk. Let's observe the time, and I will respect everybody for us to do this. If anybody want to keep the time, please do. But we hope that we can observe the time. Let me bring in the former representative, Akaris Moses Gray.
Look, I begin questioning Diamond journalistic authority. What do I mean by that?
That is your opinion, Chief. You're entitled to it.
Damo, let you go ahead. Damo, let you go ahead.
Hold on. He said it's the owner who passed the instruction to the guy who drove the bulldozer, but he never spoke to the owner. He didn't say it's alleged. Otherwise, the people told him. He said he heard the man talking to the owner. Do you know the owner? Have you spoken to him? Did you call him? It questions your independence as a journalist. That means you are compromised by the police. There's no hidden secret. Publicly compromised. That's the first approach there. So don't say that. The police officers are on the party ground. He said something smart. He said he didn't see a police officer doing any demolition. Fair enough. I didn't see. There's a visual evidence of two police officers breaking down the place. Maybe he did not capture it, which is fair enough in his school of thought or where he learned. I will not question that. Now, the next point here is that I don't know why when we talk about Kun and he says Stanton is a Kunis, then he had to call it, Then he get very annoying. His skin is not, you attack us. You tell us we fear our people, we did that, we did that. But Spoon Network brought a disaster upon us. That the Spoon Network brought the Joseph Boyga calamity upon us. The fun part of it is not a hidden secret. We are politicians and the kitchen is hot. We don't run away from this kind of thing. We got to be man enough to exchange ideas on the program. So when you attack us, expect a repel. And we were sufficient to repel also. That's what we are here for. The next thing here is that the Kun you're talking about, Kuhn already paid $2 million for the McLean property where Unity Party used to occupy. It's just a matter of time to go there. $2 million of taxpayer money while the Liberian people are hungry. I bet the McLean from where anybody to deny that. $2 million United States dollars, and Stanton is aware of that. He knows that the Unity Party has paid for that property. He fought a brief and aware of that. It has CDC constructed a headquarters on our 6 years. They will say CDC stole the Liberian people money. So that's one of the reasons why, if Diamond asked the question, why the CDC did not buy that pay and build a headquarters there, because you, Diamond Spoon, who have been reporting that CDC stole the public money, why they didn't pay when they were not in power. That would have been your argument. That would have been the message you have sold to the Liberian people. So we come on the show tonight to say, when you said the iconic structure, I remember you talked to, I think, Nyanti, when the bulldozer put the blade into the face of President Weah, you shouted, you interviewed someone. We got a copy of that. That was malice. When Gibson is talking about malice, justified the EPS director picture with John Weah with the Buddha pointer to the head. That's why the EPS director was instrumental in today's situation. That's why Jeremiah Kuhn, who have been accused of being a boyo by Henry Costa and selling hemopaths, was part of that today. We're not running away from that. We're saying what people said. So for us to be jittery, I can be attacked. My body, my soul is sacrificed to attacks. And they can be repelled just by my natural fluid. So now I just don't say you face CDC, sedition averse. Stanton, your voice is unpleasant to seditions and cacophonic. That's what it means. To seditions. That's what it means. And we got to be clear. If people want to attack, we're not running away. We'll fall our hand. Watch the 2 minutes. We'll remain quiet. There's the moment. Let's talk. People can attack anybody they want to attack. We're not running away from that. We are on the front line. That's why POTUS are on the front line, distinguish us from other people. That's how we speak.
There was no.
Thank you very much. We didn't interrupt. We hope we can follow through with this. Let me bring in Governor Clinton, Daristo 12T12. Thank you for joining us, Governor Clinton.
Look, I'd just like to reiterate, if anyone who sits on the platform and says this has no political undertone to it, look, good luck to you. But look, I've seen the messages from Kessler, who is a key members of the president's circle. I've seen, I think, one from someone who is supposed to be a deputy at LBS, saying mission accomplished against the CDC. Look, there are people, key people within this government who are celebrating the thing. There's very credible reports, and I think colleagues on this platform has amplified it tonight that Sam Gay, the EPS director, that the vice president, were all those behind this thing. Jeremiah Kuhn, they were instrumental in ensuring this is a campaign to decimate the CDC. Look, but it's a field campaign because, like we said, this has motivated seditions, and we are ready to move forward with building a new headquarters. Look, we're not demoralized. Look, we are going to go forward and build a new headquarters, whether you like it or not. Look, you are the one crying tonight. Like I said before, we are going to go forward and build it. Like, I have nothing much to say. I'm not even going to go into why this, like Damo was saying, we should go and start discussing how did we get there. We already know why we got here. And we are not interested in that. Look, this government has been violating the laws from the very onset. The police, of all the things they have to do, like when, Damo, in your career as a law enforcement, as a reporter, when have you ever seen this amount of police officer, escort sheriff, anywhere in Republic of Liberia to go and execute any kind of eviction? Look, this is an act by the government to go after the CDC. I think in a mindset, they went after Tue and the rest of the people, that they have to go after the CDC in this way, and it's going to give them a fighting chance for 2029. They know they want a very close election, and they know that they are messing up big time, and 2029 is going to be an uphill battle for them. But look, we are a resilient group of people. The president's message was clear today, and we are marching forward.
Man, I respect the guys from CDC. They've been law about it in the town. Let me bring in Daristo. Daristo, let's hear you. We give you 1 minute, sir.
Yeah, so the thing is that what's supposed to be an eviction turned to demolition exercise today. And people are celebrating. But the vast majority of Liberians, whether CDC or not, they remain silent in disbelief. To see all of those structures that could be reserved for different purpose or purposes just being demolished. What's supposed to be an eviction, it turned to a demolition exercise. But the thing here is that it is undisputed. Clips are coming. Police were seen holding, object beside the code sharing, breaking into the properties. More to that, when they went into the SG, Jefferson Koji apartment, an apartment believed to be Koji's apartment, they didn't carry the journalists along. I caught that video, I sent it to you. They entered into that place after several hours or minutes. Then they said they found something. They were even at one point stopping the journalists, and Damo was saying, this is for transparency, we need to come and see. You go to evade somebody, you enter into the place, you set up what you want to set up, you do what you want to do there, and then that guns were found in Koji room. When you go in there, you could not take the journalists at the time. You took them all around the place when you were busting doors. But into Jefferson Koji room, you did not carry anybody there until you found the thing and started coming to call media institutions to come. So many things took place down there today that, but on a serious note, CDC have to move on, and I respect the president. Mind you, when they start to lay the foundation of CDC headquarters, the debate was shift. Because by then, Unity Party will still be renting. For 18 years, they will still be renting. As soon tomorrow morning, President Weah break a ground and lay the first foundation, CDC will have edge over Unity Party in the conversation. Because Unity Party is still renting. 18 years, you're going to in power. At least CDC built a lot of structures that have been demolished and they are being evicted from there. But what will happen if CDC lay one foundation tomorrow? You don't have a state, you don't have a discussion.
Thank you very much, Darius. We're going to bring in Wanto. Wanto, they don't know why. Thanks for joining us today. Let's give you a time. Talk to us, Wanto.
It's been very long time. It's a very great privilege to be here. I'll take a different approach on the conversation. I'll speak mainly only to CDC headquarters. I do not think any political party headquarters is determinant for 2029. Obviously, far from that conversation. In South Africa, the ANC survived consistently without a party headquarters and overwhelmingly won the majority election during the apartheid regime. That could go on and on and on. The basic conversation today is that we are driving far away from is a president-dependable outcome from Japan summit. President Bouaga arrived today. I mean, obviously, the first statement was the law is the law. But let's talk about the international accomplishment from President Bouaga. Let's look at different other countries. Kenya, for instance,
I beg you, Wanto. If you are here for that conversation, let's
no.
rest.
I'm driving into the
Wanto. It's very unique. We can make that the next conversation and close on it. So let's finish up on the CDC, not to
Yeah, all right, fine. The second thing also is, CDC laid out a clear agenda. The idea here is that every political party, definitely in Liberia history, have existed for years with, internal issues on party headquarters scenario. The Unity Party existed for 41 years. In fact, up to this stage, don't own a party headquarters. They are approaching almost 18 years of governance. Absolutely no political party headquarters. Again, you can lay out these playing games. What we're seeing here is we see strategic unity and alliance in the entire party headquarters saga. Seditions are becoming extremely patriotic with their party. That is very scary for 2029. Seditions are seeing their party as the only dependable political institution towards 2029. They are loving their party even more. They are caring for their party even more. They are strategically and pragmatically started out to determine their party future. And that's the reality. And this is the point. The Standard Bureau laid out an agenda towards our recalibration with the political party system. He said we'll set up a committee that will determine our next path forward. That's the most brilliant approach. You can't criticize that. To criticize that, then that means obviously then you what else you want CDC to do? We are basically determining our political party to set up a structural leadership proceeding. The last time we posted a blueprint, the guy said it was AI. So artificial intelligence now is not being used as a conversation. Where artificial intelligence is the more revolutionized, materials and connectivity technological space in the world today. Unity Partisans now are sharing CDC using artificial intelligence to determine their party economy. The World Bank is investing over $165 billion every year in artificial intelligence. In fact, architectures today are using AI as the best modern art tool in determining some of the best technological designs. But that's not a conversation to go for. Beyond just the blueprint, the next aspect that's also very critical here, Stanton, is that what we're seeing today is more beautiful than I've ever seen in CDC. If you see the social media, partisans are loving their party even more. We saw partisans raising funds on social media beyond the fact that a lot of people saying, CDC or political leaders build skyscraper and all these things. People don't care about this propaganda. People love their party. They are ready and they are prepared to lay out. For me, I'm more interested in the conversation on the everyday Liberian.
Yeah, we'll come to that. Want to thank you very much. We will come to that.
The president came from the international summit.
Thank you very much. We'll ask President Bwaka for tangible. We'll get to it.
Can I ask Damo a question?
I really want to appreciate you for joining us. Just hang on while we get to tangible. I beg you.
I want to ask Damo a question.
I beg you will, but Gibson sent a clip that we all arguing. Damo, you are all of camera. If you want to center your camera. Gibson, I have your video. I uploaded the video. What's the argument here before I play the video? Can you briefly tell us why you want me to play the video?
My argument has been and still is that the police participated in the demolition exercise. And they participated in the demolition exercise, which was wrong. They went to evict people. They're not supposed to be involved in any demolition exercise, whether themselves breaking down people or doors or walls.
So the main thing is that the police were involved, right?
Yes.
And that's the video you sent me, right?
The video I sent you shows police officers breaking down the walls of another structure.
The video you sent me show Liberia National Police officer breaking down the walls of another structure. Am I correct?
Correct.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to listen. Let's play the video.
But these ones look like makeshift structures.
This one will be cut down.
And so somebody is about to use the iron.
How is it in there? Can you see the dark place? Can you see the dark place?
So the LDA officers are making sure they can make their way in there. Well, I overheard from one of the officers that this structure might be what looks like a ghetto, but we cannot confirm that.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's be fair. The LDEA officer, they didn't say the Liberia National Police officer. The journalist, excuse me, I beg you now. We reach to the point now, let's understand each other. And
yeah, but it's 6:11, bro. No, 2 minutes. I don't want to say it's 6:11. Look at the time.
No. Don't interrupt me. When I finish, then you'll come in. We said we shouldn't interrupt. My God, come on, guys. I want a video that can speak to our people. And if that video is available, we'll play it. Then we'll put this to rest. But the video that Gibson sent, the one I just played, every Liberian listened. I said, y'all put that thing down, my man, please. Every Liberian listen that the LDEA, Liberia Drugs Enforcement Agency officer, who's bringing the building down. It didn't say the Liberian National Police. So then I beg to allow the people to be the judge on this show. I beg to allow.
That's even troubling. Why is the LDA? You're serving an eviction.
I beg you, Commodore Clinton. My argument here, right? Like Damo said, we didn't see Gregory Kuma, Liberia National Police officer, bringing down building. And I will rest because I don't want to take the entire time. Do we have any video of the Liberia National Police, LNP, officer bringing down building? If you do, can you please send it to me? Let me play it. A man of transformation, a man of transparency, a man of everything, because I love the news. Do we have any video? If you do, please send it. I'll pause and I'll wait for anyone to answer me. You have any video?
I'm coming in.
No. Can you answer my question first?
Hold
on now. Oh God. Asido, do you have any video of the Liberia National Police bringing down the building?
Yes, Stanton, thank you for asking me. The question, the argument is so flawed that it is laughable. Stanton,
okay, I said that will pass you. You don't have an answer for me. I carry straight. No, you don't. Yeah. I asked you when I tried to tell you a talk. You don't have a video. You want to come up and say something flawed. I carry straight representative. Do you have any video to send me?
Yeah, I have a video to send, and this is what the video says. Let me put it in context.
No, I'll send a video and listen to it.
Yeah, I'll send it in the general chat room now. The LDA officers have LDA rating on the back.
No.
The police officer, hold on, Lord, let me.
I can't straight wait. Let's get this thing straight.
Okay, I'll send you a video play.
You said a video, right, Akaris?
Yeah, the police officers is busting the place while the LDA guy is standing behind LDA on his back. Play. I send it to you in the
That's what I want to say.
I send it in the group chat. Hold on. The journalist. Hold on.
Can I speak to my video?
Yes,
No, let's give respect to the former Representative Gray. Representative Gray, you said, God, let me see. We're running against time here. Representative Gray, you said a video, right?
In the general chat room.
Yes. Okay. So we'll pause you there. Let's upload the video. Then you can explain the video. Is that fair, Representative? We're not hearing you, sir.
No, fair.
Thank you. I just want the audience to show something when we're making this allegation, not to speak about it. Yeah. And thank you very much, Akaris Green. While I upload the video, can you upload the video, Damo, please, and put it up real quick to give Honorable Gray the chance to speak to his video? Now, we're going to close on this topic because we can't spend our entire life. But before everybody going to have the 1 minute to close on it, and Akaris will be last because we got to upload his video. And before we close on this topic, it's very important to say thanks to all of you that joining us as we speak on this issue. I want us to open the phone line to hear you now. You are heard enough. But I just want to remind everybody, and I'll make that the last. So Gibson, you go first. Your 1 minute.
Oh, now are we closing now or just to the video?
Closing to this whole
okay.
issue.
Okay, so let me start like this.
Is it a second topic?
No, before we get I want to go to the phone line. I want to hear from our Liberian people. Yeah, go ahead, Gibson.
I would just like to speak to the video.
We can close after the phone line because we want to respond to some of the callers. You don't think it's fair?
Okay, then you're right. I agree to that. If that's what you want us to do, you're right. Then let them make that happen. Is the video ready, Damo?
A minute, I'm trying to upload it.
Thank you very much. So then Jason, I give you 30 seconds.
Yeah, let's just 30 seconds for the video. Stanton, if you look at that video, our grave cut in front of me. The guy that was breaking was the police officer. The LDA man has LDA rating on him. And besides that, When the police are going there, they also carry along with them the LDA people, because they allege there were drugs and other stuff at the party headquarters. So they were working in collaboration. So if you saw the videographer saying the LDA people say that there
They
might
have a
be
preconceived
drugs.
notion already. Yeah,
Go
that
to
the
the
malice there.
LDA people that there might be drugs in there. But the people that were breaking, you saw them, they were police officers. So we just want to make that one clear, that the police participated in a demolition officer. Look, my problem is eviction should include taking the individual out of the premises and allowing them to get their stuff out. Even normally, even here, no, not about here. Let me talk about Liberia. When they are evicting you, they take your property and put it outside, and you come and take it. Whether rain beat it, that one will lay on you. But they take it and put it outside. In this situation, CDC was not allowed to take their property out of the buildings, and they went ahead.
CDC had 20 years to take the property out of the main building, and it didn't.
Right.
CDC had 20 years to find a place to relocate. CDC had 20 years to find a place to relocate, and it didn't. CDC failed the people, and CDC should be held responsible for what took place today. I always beat on this government, but let me say this, and I will say this with everything that is in me. I love my brother Akaris Gray, but I campaign against him. I love Asido, and I will always tell Asido the truth, and all other sedition on this show. CDC failed the partisan, and CDC should bear the responsibility and walk with their head down till they can find a solution. What happened today was a disgrace. You just left office 6 years. People that are in government today that got money, President George Manneh, we are the former president, Nathaniel Fallow McGill, Samuel Twer, Eugene Nangwe, D. Max Kamaya, Vice President, though she's not a sedition, but she was part of the coalition, right? Joa Howard Taylor. We can name them. Sir Joseph that just left, Thomas Fallard that just left. Why you didn't solve the problem, and why you brought this to yourself? That's what Dama asked the question. How did we get here? We got here because the folks like Akaris Gray, they were on jolly. They turned their eyes. They turned a blind eyes to the party. The folks like Akaris Gray, they forgot that today was coming. That's my brother. That's my friend. The folks that I said, though, they believe in the 12 years that never came. And at the end result, my brother Isaac Doe, in whom I'm well pleased, is in Minnesota working with Bank of America, making a huge money. Why is there this contribution? Were they putting Susun aside to pay for the man property? If the man said no, what was the next game? What was the plan B? The person that failed to plan always planned to fail. Remember that. He or government or party who failed to plan will always plan to fail. And CDC plan to fail. This is hurting Akaris Gray. I could see the tears running down his eyes last night.
Yeah, but I'm
this is painful to Isaac Doe. This is painful. Listen to the former president George Manneh Weah. That's not George Manneh Weah that play music. That's not George Manneh Weah that dance around. That's not George Manneh Weah that That's not George Manneh Weah I know. Where is Nathaniel Fallow McGill? Have you asked? He said, and I quote, the need to give the man his property, unquote. That was Nathaniel Fallow McGill's words. The need to give that man his property. They knew. They tried to collect money, it didn't work. They went for the dollar rally, it didn't work. They went to 5,000, it didn't work. If dollar don't work, that 5,000 will work. And Gibson, you know the truth, Gibson. Advise your fellow sedition to do the right thing. It's not too late. After it was said and done, President George Manneh Weah
set up a committee, a bidding committee. He set another committee on a fundraiser committee. Can you imagine? May God bless CDC. If this Jeremiah Kun was bad, man, as we speak today, Koji still live in Jeremiah Kun's house. We all know the story. Koji didn't kick Jeremiah. Jeremiah Kun didn't kick Koji out. We all know this story. When people were pushing Jeremiah Kun to kick Koji out, somebody told Kun said, don't do it. That's your little brother. And Kun listened. And Koji is a friend. Koji is devastated. Moba Malu is crying. My brother Jangako, the great counselor, he's confused. But it is why it is, folks. It happened. Kuku Jumuku, you not Isa, you not know. Only CDC will tell that story on that fateful days. Now let's wait and see whether they will build a party headquarters. Now let's wait and see whether they will gather and present the blueprint. Now let's wait and see whether they will break ground. Stanton, Alexander, Opa, Tie, Joseph Fanacon, Witherspoon. I wish CDC all the best. And I gave them Godspeed. As I get ready to go to teach Sunday school tomorrow, may the God of peace that surpasses all understanding be with Sedition today as they move and start a new journey in final party headquarters. I rise.
Amen.
I'm gonna play the video.
But let's be talking about Damo playing the video because you're not cutting nobody out tonight.
No.
You the moderator, you did the last speech. They are moderator, you're not speaking my day.
I am not cutting anyone up. We're going to Damo to play the video.
And why you
play the video? Damo, is it true that you guys were being stopped from entering Koji's room today? Or Koji
yes, stop certain points except for transparency's sake.
They play where they say all those things.
Let me answer the question. Was I stopped? No.
Answer.
But man, y'all 1, 2, 3, 4,
wait, good.
There are 6. There are 6.
Let's hear Dama, please.
No, you guys are 7. We can add Gibson. Gibson made it 7.
We got to put Dama tape and share it around on social network. Very important.
Was that stopped?
Because we got to go to the phone line. Dama answer the question. Go to the phone line.
Was that stopped? No. I was outside when the sheriffs were within.
I said, can you mute yourself? I said, mute yourself.
So I was outside when the sheriffs were in the apartment along with other journalists. And then one of the sheriffs shouted for the police to come. So at that time, we had our cameras through the window. That was when I said, he said, we found something. So I said, what in your phone? You understand? You allow us to come in. The hardy said, okay, come. But I wasn't stopped to say I made an attempt to enter and I was stopped from entering. Those are two different things. So I was already outside filming from through the window when they said they had discovered something. And then I said, what is it? You allow us to come inside. And they said, okay, come. So there's a difference in me being stopped and me asking to enter. And when we entered, that is when I said I'm waiting and y'all let us to show it for transparency's sake. I said it's about transparency. Yeah. It was another journalist who tried going first. And he was the one stopped. But me, stop? No. I just want to make that clear.
No, I just wanted to make sure that the journalist was stopped from entering before they had made the pronouncement. Yeah, I wanted to make that clear.
And besides, Damo, you did not make attempt to enter, so you wouldn't have been stopped from doing make attempt.
The question the lawyer asked me, the question
we gotta go to the phone line.
Let me ask you that question. He said, were you stopped?
The message was journalist stopped. Can I please say something?
Wait, I beg you, I say I'm not ignoring you. What do you want us to do at Kairos Bay?
You say you play the tape and go to the line. That's all we're waiting for. And
okay. All right. Thank you. So as you do, we'll give you 30 seconds, sir.
Yeah, thank you. No, I was just a little very shocked and surprised when you said Kun, Vice President Kun, who has been doing everything to ensure.
Don't take care of us on the car on the show.
No,
Don't
when you
take care of
said
us on the car on the
Vice
show.
President Kun was trying to remove Johnson Koji from his
How
house.
you know Kev
I will not answer you.
That was the same
How do you
house
know
we
it's
said
Kev
Johnson
I will not
Koji
answer you.
stole money.
I will not answer you.
And bought.
I will not answer you.
The same house that
I will not answer you. Take care of us on the car on the show. No, listen. Let me tell you this, right? I said do and Kev myself. They see message cancel the message cancel me.
Give me 30 seconds, man. You give me 30
Don't say
seconds.
Jeremiah.
You give me 30
Koji
seconds.
bought the
That
place
is true.
on the
Listen,
school
you
network.
said Koji stole 250,000 to buy the place. How come
Yes.
you not taking Koji from the city?
I want a public
Okay,
record.
so let me answer you that. So can I answer?
Wait now, wait. And this
But
is the
can I
reason
answer
why we
now?
keep-
My man, but you should have waited
This
for
is
them.
the
Yeah,
reason
that
why.
close
This
to me,
is the
but you
reason
go
why
rush.
But can I answer now? I said,
problem because
I
Koga
said-
is trying to build MDR. Why Kun is other money MDR?
okay, I said, thank you that. We come to the Koga and Kun.
So guys,
I mean, once it comes to Jeremiah Kun, make it have any
Let's
piece
talk
of the
about
show.
Jeremiah Kun.
No, but you got all day to talk about Jeremiah Kun. Let's go to the phone line. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to the phone line. This is why it is. We want to say to you before we talk about President, we are returning. It's 11:28 in Liberia. Seriously, I thought we couldn't go to 12 a.m. Diamond got to go home. So we'll push you a little bit, but we will not pass this 12 a.m. Diamond, if we pass 12 a.m., just shut us down and go. I'm tired.
You know
We
I
got
will
7
do that.
sedition. I know you won't do that. We got 7 sedition on the show. So I'm having a good ride tonight because I'm taking a position like an independent individual. I want to say to all of you, let's now move to the phone line. Ladies and gentlemen, the numbers are up. Let's hear you. Your name and where you joining us from?
You're playing a video for
Your name and where you joining us from? Hey, my people, you called and you hang up. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Elbani Mame, and I'm calling from California.
Talk to me, us, Mame.
Yeah, Stanton Waterspoon.
Yes, sir.
I would like to say this. If you're not aware that this particular demolition was politically motivated, then you don't have eyes to see, because the police were visible with the DA. And mind you, the DA is a part of the government. With collaboration with the police, it tells you that these people demolished when they should have been evicted. Under which condition, in which country, you carry on eviction instead of carry on eviction? This entire thing was planned, it was orchestrated, and it was implemented. So nobody should be deceived. I'm telling the Liberian people that this particular process was orchestrated by the government, and they are celebrating because their aim was accomplished or their mission was accomplished.
Are you related to Abula Mame?
He's my younger brother, but that's not it.
No, Mame, I just asked you without forcing, my man. You told you gotta be funny. I didn't say that's an issue. I just asked if you related to my friend, my brother Abula Mame.
What was the reason you called me? What was the reason you called me?
I didn't call you that you called though. We're not calling you false, my man. Let's take the call on 9690 number 8851. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm calling our coming to store citizens so in Collega.
No, I know the man, my man. That's why I reminded the man if you related to Mame. I know him.
No,
your name and where you joining us from? Your name, please, and where you joining us from? My man, if you call, can you just talk and stop, All right, your name and where you joining us from?
I'm Abdullah Keita calling from Ohio.
Abdullah Keita calling from Ohio. Let's hear you, my brother Abdullah.
Yes, I don't really know what the CDC guys want. Most of our cars, Gray and Aceto, they are very, very shameless. Today should be a day that they should be very ashamed of themselves. Because last night they said all kinds of things. And then we see everything happen today. So I don't really know what they want. They're not ashamed of themselves. If there was people who really can think the right way, I don't think they're supposed to demonstrate today.
Thank you very much for calling. Your name and where you joining us from? 8851.
Kofi from Arizona.
Kofi, talk to us, sir.
Yeah, so I really want to thank the citizens for exercising patience during this whole eviction and demolition exercise that was executed by the court and being witnessed observed by the police to maintain peace. And I really want to thank the citizens for that. I know people are bashing on them, And the CDC was able to, this was not about CDC not being able to pay their bills. They were able to pay their bills, but I don't think they were given the chance to buy the building. But they really exercised patience in this whole evasion issue by staying down, listening to the political leader not to get in the way of the exercise. So I really want to commend the CDC at this time.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for watching the show.
Some other panelists.
Thank you for watching the show. We appreciate you calling in. Thanks.
Yeah, thanks.
Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Joe Mullenberg. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Joe, talk to us, my friend.
Yeah, there's Stanton. I mean, there's something I noticed about you. And we know you own this station, but you are biased in communication. You have to. You're showing hatred for CDC, and the way you're doing it, you're even making people who don't love CDC or even love them. You gotta be balanced. Even your boys who work with you, they balance in discussion. But for you, you're showing hatred. And politics is not hatred.
Okay, I don't know what you call hatred though. We have a conversation.
We are watching you.
Okay, so let me say this to you now, brother. But listen now. What's your take on the discussion today? That Stanton showing hatred because I disagree with you?
No, I'm not a sedition. You're making me to love CDC because of what.
Thank you very much. I make you to love CDC. That's a great thing. Thank you very much. Yeah. Your name and where you joining us from? Yes, sir. Your name. Thank you. Talk to us, my friend.
Okay, so I just left to speak to the point that you, let's say you and Dama tried to talk about the fact that police did not interfere with the demolition process. I live right behind the headquarters and I'm a living witness. In fact, when all the activities started last night, I even forwarded some videos to you, some of the actions of young citizens that I didn't like. I mean, if you check our conversation, you will see that. So this morning, what we saw the involvement of the police. We saw police taking irons to hit on portion of the buildings and other structure within the party headquarters. So you can't say police, just because the camera didn't capture, the part of the activity where police took place, then you say police did not participate. Secondly, we also saw videos online. Yanti Toba and other media outlets posted video where police were stealing. They didn't talk about that, Stanton. So, I mean, in the interest of our people, let's be fair enough.
Thank you.
You tell me they didn't see that where police was stealing. Stealing is also destructive. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for calling in, my friend. I really appreciate it. Let's talk to this person. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, CEO.
How you doing, sir?
Thank you. I'm good. This is Brother Shelton Do. I'm calling you from Virginia this afternoon.
Talk to us, Brother Shelton.
Okay, let me say good evening to everyone and including all the panelists. I mean, I just want to say thanks to Dama who make sure that all the accurate information being brought to us today. So, see you. Sedition I just noted for last. Everything that was covered by Dama and all of media institutions today, we did not see nowhere. Did not see nowhere where police were breaking down any property. Look, we should be able to respect the rule of law of our country. This matter has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with government. The process, the both parties went to court and court came out with verdict that those people should be evicted.
Thank you.
So where are they coming from with their lives that
Thank you.
were even breaking down property?
Thank you very much, my
That's a
friend.
lie. No,
Thank you.
Don't do that.
Thank you very much. Let me go in all the way to Saudi Arabia. Let's see if we'll call back. Your name and where you joining us from today?
I'm calling you from Minnesota. How you doing, Stanton?
I'm all right, sir. Talk to us, please.
So, quickly on the issue. You see, if anybody tells you that CDC people are not downhearted with the way the party headquarters was taken today, that person will be lying to you. But nevertheless, I mean, CDC will always be CDC. The political leader has spoken that they're gonna, start to build a new political party. That's fair. But let me remind every one of you on your platform tonight. You know, EJ Roy building were owned by a political party. Can you enter that building, or you enter that building, you will fall down. So United Party should remember today, they will never remain in power forever. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much. Let's take a few more calls. What time is it? Yes, let's take a few more calls. Dama, you want your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm Solomon Johnson, Sokoi from Minnesota.
Brother Solo, talk to us now.
Standing with us, thank you for bringing me on your platform.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much. The only problem is, I'm a sedition. We are shame at our rate. I follow your show every day, but sometimes the way they respect our partisan, the Akala Grey, General Akala Grey, Acedo, it's not fair. You understand? Forcing CDC headquarters, it don't mean that someone will leave CDC. It makes us strong more. It means I'm talking here. I have a land in Johnsonville. Even when CDC want it, they can ask to. I call leadership today. If they let they play, they can take it. We volunteer our resources for CDC. We're there for CDC, and we'll die for it.
Thank you very much.
So criticizing our party, trust me, it will not make someone to say, "Oh yeah, we're leaving our party for anybody."
No. Stay on your party now, but we got to discuss the issue.
No, but the way sometimes you talk, it's not good.
Yeah, but the thing is called politics. Solomon, you don't want me to hang up on you now. Just stop interrupting, my man. The issue is that you make your point now. Let's go, brother. You can't get. I know they think ahead, but let go. I'm begging you. You're thinking ahead, but with your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Sam. I'm calling from Iowa.
Samin, talk to us, bro.
Yeah, so I want to say thank you to all Liberians, especially Seditians, and to our leaders and our president, George Bano Weah, for the peaceful remark he made.
Thank you.
Stanton,
yes, sir.
You said the way you speak sometimes, especially when it comes to CDC, it's like you have personal issue with sedition. The way you speak sometimes it is not right. And secondly, please allow me 1 second. Secondly, when CDC was in power, you always bring seditions, minister, how you call it, Samuel Toy, on your show to justify and to prove some of the things that are being going on. But since the people come to power, there is no one United Party minister or CAFOA to even come on your show. Especially when you receive some of the document, you can never post some of the document. But since this time, any document you receive, you always expose it.
Thank you.
Like you part of the United Party.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Ama Yakesin from Pennsylvania.
But man, I want to bring you on. You disappear, but sorry for that. But talk to us, Ama.
All right. Okay. My discussion tonight is in 3 phases. Number 1 is about leadership. Number 2, I want to address my comrade Akaras Gray and Jerome. To be very frank with you, it's leadership. It's leadership. What I love Joy Weah personally as a person. This is the guy who took Lone Star out of his pocket during the war and flew them to hotel and place and that. This guy is a decent human being. The thing he lacks is leadership. And you who guys are around here, you need to tell him it's leadership. We saw it when you were technical manager for Lone Star. He is Sarisa Punapu, Ocha, and the Nilo. Instead of collecting all of the different good players to play for Lone Star, he went for junior professional. And that's where everything fell apart. It's the same thing that is coming today. I know Upon we have to fingertips. I know he's so much more than he do himself. His problem is leadership. And you guys who are around him need to coach him and teach him about leadership. The whole thing about it here, this guy loves Liberia. What guy don't love Liberia more than Upon? The problem is leadership. Akaras Gray, I'm looking at your face. We all came from LU. How can you sit down?
Thank you very much. Thank you.
To crisis, then before you start addressing it, you start doing damage control. You should take care of it and peacefully move out
and turn the place over and to put the whole party into crisis. This is wrong.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Amayeke said it's good having you. We're going to go to Darius DeLong. And again, folks, this is an all-out day. You can say your own. This thing can hurt. Some people are hurting. So we give them the time. And when they get into accepting, then we will come back.
Video now.
Take calls from Liberia for 2 minutes.
Video, Damo.
At a time. Damo, can you take calls for Liberia?
We'll play the video tonight.
Yes, sir. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, you're live. Kindly go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Bruce calling appointing from King of Village.
Please go ahead.
Yeah, I want to check what thank you for Joshua. He read a leader. The person is not leader, is a president. He said, the area of where over there, they were beating your makeup in a place. Police were up. The recommended was just supporting the ban but to get a job, CDC. But telling you that God creates all the things I wanted to say now today, your criticizing Joshua yesterday. Saying all kind of things about Joshua. So get it going and met up. We are talking with the matter women. Nothing is going on in the country. Not talking about it. Why is that Joshua? Nothing. You think that's about nothing. Just take this issue to be a serious issue when it's from you are doing nothing. Thank you.
Thank you for calling. We take this next person.
Soldiers of the CDC.
107.
Wait, now let us hear the people, my man. You're on the show. Let's hear them.
Yeah, you're live. Go ahead, please.
You know, started by not to them for institution because Sunday, President Bagata to power the person you are not talking. That thing gives you government. So you see, the people intolerant against you. As more blazing your blood and government are in power every goddamn day. That today, because today she is talking about budget. I got that government people you go to win that case. And people say you're talking nothing. But man, people start making things in the country. I always say, CDC has a political party. They can get meeting. Anything ready for somebody, get it back of a man. A particular place is not for you. While I get money for the play, and I get money for the play for you. But when you get my play, you go to there. What we did, we told them that party is not about the belly. We for the UN party. That will get complete. Any game was so about 50 we move 50 and we make sure we defeat CDC any day.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Let's take this next person. Hello.
How are you?
Fine, sir. Please go ahead.
Yes. I just want to say thank you for whatsoever, because the Bible says that in everything that happens, we should say thank you. So just happy for the way how things happen. We physicians will remain strong and stronger than before. We have gotten an encouragement from our leader. That is what CDC is for. It is not the building. It is a human being. Just like the church. The church, it is not the building. But we that enter the church, we make this gospel to go on. That's what is called church.
Thank you.
But on the side of Mr. Waterspoon, I just listened to him saying things. But anyway, let me back my word. He always confused him when it comes to criticism of CDC. As my dear brother, I said, asked him about Jefferson Kochi. He stood one time and said that Jefferson Kochi bought a horse. One of the brother be making contradicting statements. That is why when the people went in grand battle with medical donation from Joseph, Mary said that certain Waterspoon records should get away from stronghold because they got us in the problem today.
Okay,
the
sir.
brother is so confused. He's so confused.
Thank you very much. We'll take this next person here. Hello.
This is Diamond.
Yes, sir. You're live. Please go ahead.
Yeah, this brother. G. Lahasi, where they call it for Pinje Ebitoro. Look, Dama, I'm just so happy today in Liberia that this morning there was no chaotic situation at the CDC former headquarters. For last, in the way as it do, a Caribbean spoke, they get 2,000 men on the and they're going to die. This and that. So let all be like I got 10 first and tell Liberia, Mama Liberia was safe because today, if anything are going wrong, there's going to be bloodshed today, and they rule a lot of things. So I give credit to both parties, the CDC, and even let's say the government that enforce this eviction order. Okay. Secondly, I know what the CDC are lashing at Stanton. When Stanton blasting going here, at Carlos Grill, as the other day we said that 4 panelists of CDC condemning the government. No citizen from America will call and say Stanton is being biased. But
thank you. We just have to leave it at that, sir.
Thank you very much.
The chance. Thank you. 0777-1075 055-101075. Hello.
Welcome, Damo.
Yeah, how are you, sir? Kindly go ahead.
Friday, Arizona, F. my name, and I do join you from Bonneville, Mount Bonneville resident. You know, Damo, I actually listened to the sedition criticizing Mr. Stephen Waterspoon. But they didn't know that in the same Stephen Waterspoon that they are able to have not on the show is Akara Moses Gray can be recently when he's speaking against the government. When did they realize that Stephen Waterspoon, you know, he's a man that secretary to Unity Party? The issue here is they have to understand that politics these days have been elevated. Even the Akara Moses Gray that on that show, on a daily basis, you can hear him speaking loosely. Most of the time, he can be saying, talking out of track. You know, they cannot look at it to be anything. But today, Peter is saying the truth that the state supposed to recognize. They don't understand me. But now they want to make it later that Stephen Waterspoon because it's not Stephen Waterspoon.
All right, sir.
And for me, I can appreciate Mr. Stephen Waterspoon for any criticizing the Unity Party because I understand that's the only way the right to be done in the country.
Thank you.
And not because I'm a Unity Party to do wrong to be here in the no.
Thank you, sir. Sorry, but I have to let you go and take another person. Hello. Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, this is Mr. Mukwe. Look, George Weah, if you listen to me, wherever you are, you gotta be very, very careful with Akara Gray and Asedo. They are a complete hypocrite to you. You are the human shield for them. Only your name they will use to succeed. Look, Akara Gray, you are a disgrace, and the reason why you are.
No, sir. We wouldn't allow.
Yeah, Damo, let's move. That people shouldn't be calling people names. I'm begging you. Let's move, Damo.
To go at anybody like that, please. Just be respectful.
But if calling the whole name.
Hello.
Yeah, Damo. Good evening and hi to the panelists.
Hello.
Yeah, this is Gloria John.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm like Stanton, this CDC of a thing. You had CDC on your platform for 6 good years. I'm expecting you to just touch the issue and let us go to the main issue that matters. Now you're about closing the show. We don't know what the president came back with. Because it's $150. It's only for government officials now. So for us that don't have job, we will not have light. Water, now you have to get water and sewer. $70. After giving them $70, you have to pay for all the materials, including the pipes, for them to run. And then you will pay $30 every month. The enabling environment is not created for us to work. So that means we are not going to have light and water because we don't work with government. And we are hearing taxes about homes. There are a lot of things that is more important, Stanton. You have CDC on that platform for 6 years. By this time, you should just go through this thing for a short while. You took it all through yesterday. You took it today. 2 days go. CDC. What's going on? You've dealt with these people for 6 years. And you said, man, we have a problem that is choking us. No, Stanton.
So, Mama, don't go away. Dama, just hold on.
The issue with the touch CDC for a while and then drop it. You got it for 2 days show.
All right, man.
You know what we're going through?
I see you. Also
all right, Mama. All right, Dama. Yeah, let me say something real quick. I think she make a lot of sense. That's why 1212 came on. We'll have that conversation more. When things are trending in the country, it takes away the time. The president just came back today. We got to first of all wait and let the president tell us what he came back with. The other bread and butter issue, what I'm sure LUC and hardship in the country, yes, indeed. We will discuss it continuously, and I respect her. I mean, you can hear that she's about to cry. So we do respect her concern, and we will definitely discuss that on the People's Program. Now, people that are mad, you know, some people go, some people can't. That's what we do on the show. They insult me, they insult Asido. They will come by the next day and listen to us. Whether they are UPACE or sedition or in position, no position, that's what we do on the show. Let me take the last caller for tonight because I really want to squeeze in time for you to get home, Dama. Let me take the last caller for tonight. Your name and where are you joining us from?
Hello?
Yes, your name and where are you joining us from?
I'm Sharon Gifford, and I joined from Rhode Island.
Talk to us, Sharon.
Just to speak to the issues tonight, all I can say is, like the lady was just saying, that I so many very important issues to be discussed, that I so many things that matter to the Liberian people, and we cannot continue to discuss the same topic for 2, 3, 4 days. But this is what happens when you have been in power for 6 years, when you were given the opportunity, and you took 6 years to mislead the people. You took 6 years to destroy the state, destroy every system. You took 6 years to torture and harass young men and women. This is what happened. What's going on today? I'm surprised that citizens are being so bitter that somebody's property was awarded and given to them through the court of law, and the person decided to do whatever they choose to do with the property. I'm surprised that citizens will be putting everything on the government. Now, the only thing I see the government did here was by abiding by the rule of law and allowing the law to take its course. That's all the government did.
Thank you very much, Sharon.
It was different. It was way different.
Sharon, very much thank you. We tell you thank you for joining us. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start with the phone call. Join us again tomorrow. We'll have a big show. It's one-on-one. After our guests, we'll bring in the panelists and we'll discuss the issue, the bread and butter issue, and what the president came back with. This is the Spoon Talk. This is the Spoon Network. You go, you come, you're looking, wow, who come, we'll go, we'll come, we'll sit, talk this thing, because this is Liberia. You know, for me, it's no hard feeling. You know, people still love me, people still hate me. We would all try to make Liberia better. I want to say thank you very much, Dama Slanger, for since this morning you did an extremely good job, you and the entire team, and for producing tonight. Just keep holding on while we close the show. Now, guys, remember we are closing. Give it your best shot. It's 2 minutes.
Play the video. Play the video.
Okay. So we'll play the video. After the video, we are closing. Everyone entitled to 2 minutes, please. And no hard feelings. Let's respect each other, and we can come back tomorrow and continue. Dama, please play the video. Okay, so whatever you saw in that video, include it in your closing. It's only fair for us to discuss what you saw in your own opinion. I'm going to bring in Tamba Agadas. You go first, Tamba.
Thank you, CEO. Really engaging show tonight with a lot of crossfire. I didn't count 7 seditions on the show tonight. I counted 6, but maybe there's one person in the corner that's texting the other 6 on the show. But look, you can say all you want about the Spoon Network or the Spoon Show. I think Stanton's Spoon Talk is one of the biggest platforms right now in Liberia for information and entertainment and sometimes education. And we got to give you that. And your journalists on the ground, Diamond and the rest of the team has done a really good job. And I, appreciate them. And we also appreciate them for the work that they are doing. Here are my takeaways on the CDC side. I think it is a sad day for seditionists. Please mute yourself. There's background noise. It's a sad day. It is a sad day for seditionists, especially the grassroots, having lost the party's headquarters and having been evicted by the sheriff, backed by the police, national police. The second takeaway is that despite the fact that it's sad for seditionists, they lost their home, they lost their headquarters, it is a good day for the rule of law. There's still feedback, gentlemen. It is a good day for the rule of law.
The feedback is from you. We got to keep the producer on, so just manage your head, okay?
Okay. It's a good day for the rule of law because in Liberia for too long, there's a culture of impunity. People get away when they are in power. Sometimes, the courts take too long to adjudicate court issues, and this one took way too long. And the people, the owners of this property, won in court fairly, and this was the enforcement of that court ruling. The lessons for seditionists and even the party leaders who are on here: leadership is not about titles. Leadership is not about the position you hold. Leadership is not about your mansions you've built or even the degree or the education you've acquired. Leadership is about your ability to get people to follow you, even if you have none of those things. Leadership is about your ability to transform the social economic status of those followers. The majority pool across Liberia, of which CDC have a large segment that believe in the party ideology. And I think this movement should give you a reflection as a party to go back and say, we made a mistake, we erred, because leadership also comes with what? Accountability. Because to whom much is given, much is expected. And with great power comes great responsibility. So when you make a mistake, when you err along the way, 20 years as a party, we follow you guys from the initial stages. You have to go back and reflect on those mistakes where you have made mistakes and try to course correct if you want to survive in this political landscape. And finally, look, we can agree to disagree, but we should always put Liberia first, whether you like my position or not. When I talk about leadership, I gave you examples. You may not like me. You may not like the position I'm taking. But what I say, I will say it based on my opinion and based on what I believe in. And based on that, we should respect each other's opinion. We can show all day who is more educated or who is more intellectual or who is more eloquent or who can sing battle cries. All of that doesn't matter. What matters is what are we doing to lead the people who believe in us, who look up to us to transform their lives. To give them a platform where they can be a part of, where they can participate in the political theater of Liberia. With that said, Stanton, it's been a great show. Thank you so much for the opportunity. And fellow panelists, it's been a pleasure being among you. Thank you.
Again, I want to say thank you very much, Damba. Thank you for always taking out your time to join us. Let me bring in my brother Gibson, Jerry. Brother Gibson.
So let me start off the top. Tamba, I disagree with you when you say Joshua does not have leadership when it comes to the party. The most tenacious party, the most resilient party, the most cooperative party, the most peace-loving party in Liberia is CDC. The party will always listen to the man who leads them. That's leadership. I don't know what your style of leadership. But I see leadership when the leader speaks and everybody fall in line. That's what we call leadership. We say leadership is when somebody take a decision in government and the one who takes over cannot change it in the case of the harmonization. That's leadership. I don't know why you're talking about leadership when there's no leaders in Joshua, but I'll leave it for another day. I want to say my first comment will be about the seditions. I want to recognize their peaceful nature. If seditionists were not peace-loving people, we will have chaos. Because even the police put that went there, we don't have enough police in Liberia as compared to seditionists. And when things get fluid, You don't know what happens. We have seen war in Liberia. We have seen how war started, how fighting started, how people get overrun. We have seen all of that. We have seen people who fought with sticks and it succeeded. So fighting is not about somebody having guns. What happened today is a show of CDC love for peace and love for the country. I want to say one more thing. George Weah's statement today, for me, the last part of it, I'm going to capture that CDC is not written in bricks and mortars. It's written on the hearts of the people and it's in the spirit of the individual. Today's exercise was supposed to be an eviction. The police, the government aided and abetted the process of demolition. My problem is, even if the eviction was done today, the owner could have done the demolition tomorrow or next week. It didn't have to come today to do demolition. That act of the owner, even if he did, doing the demolition today while the police were securing the area, put the police right in the spot. And I saw some statement from Anthony Kessley that the Justice Minister said that demolition was authorized and managed by the owner of the property. Today, that decision, it makes the police a complicit element into the process of the demolition. My last comment I want to make: what happens if the special performance petition appeal that was taken to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court decide to reverse the eviction? Will the people pay the property that they have destroyed? And these are the things that people need to look at. A special performance appeal is before the full bench or the Supreme Court. It could be decided today, tomorrow. It can be decided next week. And the Supreme Court can say, hey, the eviction is unattainable. So it's got to be reversed and go back to status quo. What will it do? They have already demolished. They already destroyed the poor property. What will it do? This is why the police who are insured today, and even tell the owner, if it's the owner who engineer, authorized, and managed the demolition today, you have told the engineer, say, hey, we can't do any demolition today. All we want to do is to secure this area, and with the sheriff, if you want to do a demolition, when it's turned over to you by the court, you can bring your Caterpillar or yellow machine or excavator and demolish the place. But while we are here to secure the property. That should have been a better decision made today by the police. But they blew it. And again, I want to say, I disagree with people who say there's no leadership. If you think Joshua does not have leadership, last night he will not call. And the people who were agitating for violence will not go in their homes and let the city and let the police take over. If Joshua was not a leader, he will not speak and sedition listen to him. You see, that's why he judged leadership by. Because we are all leaders in some ways and some areas.
Let's do a 2 minutes, man. The past way 2 minutes, Gibson. Please, I beg. Let's allow the orders to. Thank you, Chief. Thank you. Thank you. Let me bring in Akaris Gray. Akaris Gray, please. Can we hear you? Representative Gray? Okay, Asido, you want to come in?
Breaking news at this time. Breaking news at this time. Fellow Liberians, you were made to believe that Jefferson Koji, as a mayor of the city of Monrovia, stole $250,000 to buy a house. Fellow Liberians, Stanton Waterspoon just informed you that house belongs to Jeremiah Cohn. Fellow Liberians,
can we stop? Akaris, can you mute yourself? Yeah, can you mute yourself?
How many times you didn't hear that Jefferson Koji stole $250,000 to buy a house, fellow Liberians? You may hate Koji, you may hate CDC.
Akaris, can you mute yourself? We're getting a bad feedback from you, please. Go ahead.
It's okay to hate them, but can't you see the truth in the matter, my people? How many times didn't you hear Jefferson Koji bought a house because he stole $250,000? Stanton Waterspoon is telling you, no, that was a lie. Jeremiah Cohn owns the house. You know what? We are still waiting for who killed Shalom Musu. We will hear confession. God never sleeps. The lady that called earlier on and said she was paying tithe at the CDC party headquarters, you did a disservice to yourself and to the people of this country. We begged you to come on the show. This is not 2023 when you guys were just all around us saying untruth things. I'm a seditious. I wanted to know who you pay money to for tithe, who got church there. Why didn't you come on? Stanton offered to send you the link. You refused to come on. You called from Minnesota. I forgot your name. I would have called your name over and over. I'm sorry, you look like an older woman, and I respect you, but you didn't do a good thing to the people of Liberia. Don't do that to our country. Please, you can keep your politics, but don't come on a national platform. The house that hosted the CDC party headquarters was breaking down today. Let me tell you what did not change. The US rate remains $202. It didn't change. The price of rice didn't change. Rescue children who are struggling to get little job didn't change. And let me tell you one hurtful thing. This one is no politics that I felt so saddened about. A lady from the United Party who was abandoned died crying for help. Did not come back. Despite the fact that she stood in line under the rain in the sun for the United Party to come to power. When she needed United Party the least, she called phone numbers. She sent text messages to people. No one could help that lady. She died, leaving back her children. United Party rather focus on the CDC party headquarters than their own partisans who died a pitiful death simply because she could not get a single help from anyone that she was with. Before we came on the show, I can take the screenshot and send it. I got over 17,000 US dollars of contribution in my inbox from seditions. One person contributed 10,000, told me, other person 1,500 bags of cement. It tells me that seditions are decent people. And people, the community is on. We raise money. We build our party headquarters. We come back strong. We will defeat this incompetent government that everyone is seeing. There is one thing United Party always say, oh, they're angry, but we are always happy. How come we angry? We're always happy. We are always talking, communicating on the show. The country is hard. The government should focus on it. Thanks to George Weah for saving our country, man. Thanks to George Weah. You have shown leadership again. 20 years on, you've led the CDC as a party. Joseph Parker couldn't lead the CPP for even 3 months. That's the difference between you and him. He came and did not even say anything reconciliatory. He was talking about the rule of law. The government went there. On the other side, you were asking Liberians to be peaceful. Oh, you are different. And George Weah is coming back. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Asido. Can we hear you, Honorable Gray?
Yeah, thank you very much. I mean, for me, it was a great show. At least we all had the opportunity to try to water down or demystify some of the gossip. Okay, but I would love to stick to a few points. Cherry struck a very important point, Gibson Cherry. He said, there's on the pew, which is the fight. In case the Supreme Court issue a stay order and say revert to status quo ante, what becomes of the property? and the CDC should move. So that shows an error of judgment on the part of the Liberian National Police, as President Weah said they were under the instruction of Joseph Boyka. Clearly. The next point here is that the video, and I want to challenge Damo as an investigative reporter. The fellow who had the iron in his hand, he was facing my direction like on his left is the police badge. Go to the video and see on the left right here is the police badge. On his right is the flag of Liberia. The guy who stood with the DA on a bike, on his left is the DA badge, yellow gold. Yellow gold. Okay, that's how they do it. The police has the Liberian flag on the right. Just Google Liberian National Police, you will see what I'm talking about. The Liberian flag is on the right. The police badge is on the left. The police badge is blue, gold looking. Look at it, white in it. Just look at it very well. On the left-hand side. But the distinction with the DEA is that the DEA has a badge also on the left, but that is pure gold on the left. That's the DEA, the Liberian LDEA. So don't be surprised that they will dismiss that other police officer again or saying to some, I don't know what kind of department they can call, the one who stole her attachment in Liberia can say her attachment, we care. Damo, another thing I posted a video in the general chat room, you were stopped today. You were stopped, all the journalists were stopped that enter the home of Koji. When you enter, you ask the police officer for transparency's sake. He stood to the entrance, I think they were TD there. He said, let's see what they have found. The police officer stopped all the journalists. He said, Lord, you hot. Let's see. When they were coming out, when you started going back with the camera, all the journalists were stopped. None of them entered our room. So you were stopped, including the rest of the journalists. That public record, we get a video. I just put it in the chat room. You were stopped because you asked the question and the police stopped you from entering. That was stopped because the police said you could not enter. You guys could not enter because they wanted to find out what was found before the police started walking outside or whatsoever. And in fact, the police themselves and the DEA guys were in the room. That is stopped, and that's the video. We can make that video public to tell the public that all the reporters were stopped. Look, I'm off in the CDC, according to the CDC, the law say they were there, the workforce says that Gaffan was there. Yeah. Gaffan worked for, yes, Honor Ellie. You don't know that? Kofi Woods was public work minister for years, Honor Ellie. Joseph Boyka was there for 12 years. Honor Ellie, that made a comparative political analysis. That's what I was doing for my IR. Okay? He was there for 12 years. Jeremiah Kun was there for 12 years. This year, making him 14. He was there. Top members of the United Party in government, they were there. It told Stanton to raise money, according to Costa, so they can pay for United Party headquarters when they took them all over the place. On this show, it was a method. Henry Costa spoke about it, that it told Stanton all of his goodwill to even buy shoes for Joseph Boyka, all of his goodwill. You want to talk about who is responsible when Boyka could not take care of himself in a health situation, all that thing? You want to talk about somebody being responsible or somebody not demonstrating leadership? That was bad leadership. For the party headquarters, the party will be evicted, and other people had to raise money for them to start on. And you know what the party or CDC doing? In the chat room, you'll be surprised. You listen to the callers today, we gain today. And Stanton in a hat that my brother, yeah, man, that my friend, behind the scene will admit. It had brought back the spirit of the revolutionary mighty coalition Congress for Democratic Change. Listen to the callers. The way they talk CDC, the way they drink, eat, and sleep CDC. They remind me of 2005 when I was Assistant Secretary General. That's the CDC that have invaded. That's the spirit of the movement. So I hope they can go there again. What they need to do now, they just need to kind of some more to arrest us. Seditions are come together than ever. Even those who are claiming over disgruntled honor unit during your time, you know, everyone came together. When you listen to our program today, everyone holding together because they are under attack. You work alarm ministry, you can't express yourself freely. when you sedition, because you are under attack. The CDC is the greatest party in the history of Liberia as compared to the ANC or South Africa. Men will go, men will stay. The masses, you listen to that woman called every day on CDC. When you're not taught CDC yet, or on any radio station, CDC is politically conscientious. Even if you wrote one newspaper headline for CDC, they will buy all the paper. If you have one talk show, you discuss CDC, it will carry the numbers up. Only closing, only what people need or cash reloaded fail to do that. Only cash reloaded. And seditions were waiting to come on the show at a point in time. Ministers, but all the ministers are running away from Stanton. I don't know what kind of thing happened between them. They may get good heart, why you can be helping you to be friend with you. For Stanton to stay be helping Unity Party. They are good heart. Okay? Because those people are the most ungrateful group of people. When one deputy minister for Bad Boy Affair at LBS talking about mission accomplished, the other one who stayed in America for 60 some more years, he was cleaning Camo. He came to Liberia system, and one deputy minister at what a place name, or Ministry of State, called himself Kesali, Minister for Man Causing Affairs, will go on air and say rubbish to all of. Yes, they do that. They come under the post, they insult. Stand on. Read it. They insult all of us. If they want to be polite, they should not be doing that. Every one of us here. Okay? They say the worst thing, but they are the first group of people to insult. They are very rude. They are extremely intolerant group of people. Extremely intolerant. That's why you are giving them gun. They won't shoot at any point in time. At any point in time, they want to people. So we can't hear big pump and Unity Party people, but the CDC is resolved. We have been reinvigorated, rejuvenated, ready for battles. That's the mighty Congress and coalition. Look at the standing and be looking at me. On top, the CDC people, no, they are insecure. I in Zico to Sandro. Let me tell you that thing. I in moment time you are the color, you are not tired to Nel. Seriously. I don't want more.
Can you allow one to talk now? Say you don't want me to talk.
Yeah, after one to show close.
That would get it close.
I probably will do this because
I won't be talking. You talking plenty of words. I need the show.
No problem.
I like to pick on something where, as I said in his closing, you know, Honorable Gray also did an exceptional job in climaxing. One of the key reasons I came here today to talk about critical issues. I mean, we can talk about CDC party headquarters as it is. Doesn't change anything. I've been in Liberia since I returned because I'm currently in Liberia. The prices completely hacking, extreme hardship. Even the market, there was a woman, the lady called, I think she's probably spoken on behalf of the market women in the country. They are angry. The reality here, Stanton, is that things are extremely tough. And that's the point. And there are systemic issues we should talk about. The president came on a very critical trip. I'll read and we'll talk more about this tomorrow. I'll find time to be on air. Kenya received $169 million just for one engagement with Japan, specifically to address electricity issue. From that trip, we could talk about Ghana impact. Ghana received $100 million. The president posted today, embarrassingly, that a young Liberian provided him 1,000 Japanese yen, that's $6.25. So the president returned from the trip with just $6 USD 25 cents. And we argue on the delegation size. So there's a extreme issue here, and we should be fair with this kind of conversation. You know, the president have made numerous international trade with iron output. We criticize George Weah coming back with 12 million. And I believe there's so much we can talk about. This is not the Unity Party did not campaign on CDC party headquarters. Unity Party provided a manifesto that we should criticize, and we should be very accurate in the criticism of that manifesto, the arrest agenda. We can speak on some of the tangible in the arrest. Today at CDC party headquarters, the sycamore tree was the first thing they got completed the scrub. Whereas the EPA is projecting that climate change should be a critical issue in this country. Extreme level of contradiction. You are speaking of climate change, but the first thing you're thinking about is to cut down the sycamore tree at the CDC party headquarters. So there's so much to talk about. The very police we are speaking about went to steal human wig. You're going to party headquarters and you're stealing human wig live. We show class incompetence, immorality, and extreme indiscipline from our police. So again, these are serious stuff. It won't be CDC. Comparatively, if we have a conversation on governance, CDC for the Unity Party have failed massively. One of the biggest challenges that we have with the CDC is we are more proactive in communicating our sources, more unified, very, very much, to some extent, prepare with a matter level of communication on our sources and impact. Today is a victory for CDC, and our victory is all over. More loyalty to CDC, more desire to be able to move this party forward. Partisans are ready to be able to build their party headquarters. And we can talk more about the structural changes in the party headquarters. The new CDC party headquarters will feature an entire office space for different party leaders, far from what we had at the previous party headquarters. The new CDC party headquarters look to present a library, a research center. The AI generator, not CDC party headquarters. We have so many features that we're thinking about. We're thinking about so many things that we look to present in the new CDC.
Not the one you pay for. That's not the headquarters you pay for the party.
We are looking to feature a modern library. We are looking to feature a research center. We are looking to feature a theater space to present better opportunity for the party, or more larger space of gathering. So there's so much opportunity in this, and we are very much excited as a party. We are looking forward to tomorrow. Tomorrow, stand on. My appeal is, let's talk about tangible issue in this country. You saw the cutoff. They are not talking about CDC. They know CDC is fine. You have an election to beat Unity Party flat. But let's talk about governance and the tangible things that matter in this country.
Wanto, thank you very much. Wanto, are you a seditian?
Yes.
I am. How many times I ask the question?
Great.
I am not just a sedition, but die-hard sedition, partisan, believer in CDC. Every aspect. I'm surprised that you're asking me the question. Stand on the whole country know that I'm not just a sedition.
You on the show. I have to ask you.
Stay on the show. Stand on that he close, or we should leave.
Nothing of what.
You know what? Interestingly, in 2029, not just be a CDC, but I'll be an official spokesperson of CDC. So we'll take that.
It's good to have you on. Wanto, to tell you the truth, I admire you. It's always good to have you on. I want to say thanks to everyone joining us. It's always good having you guys. Join us again tomorrow. We got a surprise guest for you relating to this.
You don't agree to that thing. Representative Gray and Azedo saying that you should close without me saying anything. I know the text.
No.
You back and forth.
I mean, you were stopped. We talking about you. You were the post stop you.
Dama, you're going to speak. And everybody will speak. But let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick. I really do appreciate everyone. I'm kind of a little bit disappointed in Wanto when he said the sedition were proactive in displaying and explaining and about the sources in government, in good governance. I really think you guys didn't do a good job, Wanto. 2023, the people refuse all your records of success if you ever explain your success. And the people brought in Ambassador Jose Yima Barker, who is now the president. I don't think you did a good job. I'm happy that 2029, they will have you as one of the spokesperson out there. I do.
My point was we didn't communicate our success in as much as we are more pragmatic in communicating our success now. And I think that's what I've changed. So
what I always say, like I said the other day, maybe CDC, they are a better opposition party. CDC, they are not good at governance. So we'll keep you guys as an opposition party for as long as it takes, right? But let me finish that. Because when they put you there to govern,
Stand on, let Damon close, then you close.
No, man, let me finish that. We don't want 30 seconds there. No, I give the last word to Damon. If Damon comes for me to come on, you will check up. If Damon comes for me to close, you will check up.
No, we're not doing it. We're not doing it.
No, I understand. So, but yeah, let me finish now. Almost done. So, Damo, that's my issue. Make CDC an opposition party. They do better. Gray will take out your clothes under the sycamore tree that is done anyway. Gray will walk with the group, they will have gathering, they will have party, that's fine. Make them an opposition. But once you gave them the country, then they mess up. They were good opposition until 2005. 2011, they grew, they got better. Everybody feared them. 2017, they gave them country, they say, yo, go ahead and govern. They messed up, they fell flat. And the Liberians, listen to me, they believe this. They are not good at running country. They are not good to be in as leaders. They tend to be corrupt. They tend to steal. They tend to kill. They tend to destroy the country in every corner, talking about mop up exercise, 16 billion, and every yama yama. And the people say, you know what, we tired, we try, you go home. I will say this. My Liberian people, thank you for listening to me and agreeing with me. The President Joseph Yuma Barker went to Japan and he returned with $6. He returned with something. Let's have the discussion more. So President Joseph Yuma Barker went to Japan to me, say, yeah, we'll get to gain $6. Are you serious?
Why he said, I will take it from him more.
I will.
The method process will start on.
Ego. I will tell the Liberian people tomorrow the importance of this Japan trip. And I invite each and every one of you. I will tell. Let's close the show because they got it when I get me chance. That one take it home.
Yeah.
That one take it home.
So a part of being a good communicator is being a very good listener. So Councillor Gamode Clinton, in his previous question, asked me if I was stopped from entering the apartment. And I said no. I was not stopped from entering the apartment. Now, former Representative Gray goes back and says he wants to modify that all press people, including me, were stopped inside the apartment. So it goes from being outside, where you stopped from entering the apartment, where I said no, to, oh, you were stopped inside the apartment. You never asked me whether I was stopped inside the apartment. I wasn't. I come in now, Representative Gray. Representative Gray, the video is there. Of the question. No, that was the question. Was I stopped from entering the apartment? I said no. I was not stopped from entering the apartment. When we arrived there, I wasn't even the one that was stopped. A colleague of mine, several colleagues of mine were in front. If you look at my camera angle, I was behind 3 to 4 persons. So how now can you come up again and go and modify the question and say, oh, all media personnel were stopped? If you say all media personnel were stopped from entering the room, I will tell you yes. Your question was,
I was story order about Baba, the show finished. Start on a crossfire about bringing Coco story. But why
didn't you get a producer chance? Why didn't you get a producer chance? But why didn't you get a producer chance? And that's the issue. You gave the producer a chance, bro.
Yeah,
thank you. Close
at
the
the
show.
end of the day, Representative Gray goes for a video and says all media personnel.
Damo, you were stopped, yes or no? Damo, were you stopped?
You read that on Big Eye where you stopped, you said
no.
no.
Man,
I
was stopped outside and not allowed entry into the building. Now you're coming and say where you stopped.
Damo, you were stopped.
Oh, my man, y'all need that thing, man. Y'all go try harder. Yeah. Y'all see what start from entering for then come back again. Y'all say,
were you not stopped today?
So the problem here, guys, let me allow Dama, Honorable Gray, Honorable Gray, I beg you, Honorable Gray, let allow Dama to close. I beg you, please.
You wanted me to validate what I didn't see. Why should I say something I didn't see?
Today, where you stop?
But I said let Dama close, Dama, man. If you want us to hang out, we can hang out, but let Dama close.
Over the program, I was stopped when I was home. I was stopped so many places. Since you asked me, was I stopped today? I was stopped so many places.
So let me say this: like Jemima will call you been a long time, but this is what Jemima is saying. This is what Jemima is saying.
I was stopped.
And this is what Aunt Jemima is saying. That's how they are. Aunt Jemima is saying to you, Sedition, you don't give chance. You guys interrupt. You don't allow us to learn. And she say,
but she just wanted to know how we know she frustrated to become know. Yeah, we know.
I mean, about over Aunt Jemima alone. But she already said that's how you guys are. I want to say thanks to everybody. Madam, it was a great show. It was a great show, but I would say this I would say the people here, come back tomorrow. We got a guest. We're going to be on, Daman and I will host this guest for 1 hour, 30 minutes tomorrow, just one-on-one. And then the guys going to come on and give us their own, opinion on what they heard, and then we'll make this show. It's very important. That's a good big guest on this issue. We'll talk about the bread and butter of the issue tomorrow. I have the clip. I asked Jairus to call it. He did it. Your presentation today, I was following your program. I want to say thanks a lot. I think your program, bringing all your guys, I think you get time, you can talk about it, right? But we'll follow your program today, just to let you know.
Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Tomorrow will be Clamasi. Damo, I expect you to be around. I'm gonna sit down with the CEO here or let me a politician. Don't destroy your
give me invitation.
See what a barman. See what a barman.
Give me invitation.
Dama is a trouble, right? Yes, the trouble. What happened today? Seriously, without any interruption, I'm deeply concerned, Dama. I'm worried about CDC. You know I love the fighting, right? You can say what you want to say, you can come back. But I think CDC messed up on this one. And I think Akaris Gray know that they messed up. Can they pick up? Can they do better? They still got time. They still got 4 years to go. I think if they try, they can pick up. And, but we'll continue the conversation tomorrow. I wish them well. I still love my seditious friends. This is what we do.
You can go to CDC here, but you can come to see my no play.
You didn't invite Dama. Now I would say open it. Any program you're doing, you want somebody, call Dama. If you can't get a man, call Dama.
I'm finna making first tonight. Dama can call. Dama will say he's not beat.
But you don't know that Dama is a man at the station.
Don't invite me again. If you pass,
what a bonny do.
But though we still reach out to Dama because we got a rule of engagement.
I trust Dama tonight because when you said go to Dama will say, see you ain't call me yet.
No, you don't say that. Dama, listen, I don't interfere with their activities. They run the station. You would never say that. Diamond run the station directly under the command of Manatiti. I don't need to suggest.
People can be commenting and just be vexed all day. What again?
That's why you're seeing people calling me. You've been on the show for 6 years. One day I take a position. I said, those are Jeremiah Kun friend. I've been Jeremiah Kun friend. I've been friends with everybody.
No. Stand on. You missed the whole thing. No.
Let's end on this. It's something about Jeremiah Kun, right?
Stand on. You missed the whole thing. That's not what we say. Stand on. What we saying? Stand on. Today, if they give you news that the government did this, you will come on the show and blast at the government. When you leave the show and Jeremiah Kun calls you and say, "Oh man, I did that thing," or you will come the next day and start talking for it. So when you stay, that's why we say we're not saying you are not fair.
So give me the chance. Let me answer that.
Whether we talk at the back, but again, I said my piece. You hear it, you believe it. I always get you a hat.
So Isaac,
you know, I always get you a hat, so we good.
Isaac, I really don't care whether we good or we ain't good. Right? That was so many times I can turn my phone off on you. I don't like to talk to you.
But
let's do this, right, Diamond? Let's do this. I beg you, Greg. Give me 1 second.
I spoke to Akaro, stand on a bar, man. I said I will call you at my appointed time. I will not talk to you.
Good. I'll tell this to you. In an organization, right? You get that one person you attach yourself to. Yeah, I attached to Jose Yamabuaka. You know, most recently, you know, we've been laughing on issues. Jeremiah Kun, listen, he have a free spirit. He does. My friendship with Jeremiah Kun is not about 2029. My friendship with Jeremiah Kun, like everybody else, applies to them. But we still have that room that we can communicate. And if they try to do better, I praise them.
No, that one
no. You got a special friendship. Don't go there and say because
in the entire government, they make the greatest soft spot for Jeremiah Kun.
Okay. Let me tell you something. Go back and see. The day President Barkai bought the 2 million car. Stanton first that Jeremiah Kun had one. Stanton.
Yeah. I brought the news. Look at this.
The show. I brought the Jeremiah Kun had one. Stanton.
No, you can't say. But Dama, we show the paper here on the show.
No,
I explain everything.
I agree.
Let me tell you what
you did not know that
but who will listen to now? Is that how sedition? You guys were talking to they took the party headquarters from you. You were talking over each other till they took the party headquarters from you. You talk one at a time. Then you will understand what's going on.
No, yeah, they say after Bweka Gafon run to be president, they men are cool men. So you can deal with Gafon to get Kun and other advantage and leave Kun hanging. What the United Parliament
Standard will soon start going against Koga because the truth is, Samuel Koga is trying to rebuild the MDR.
I know that's on the beginning.
The youth of MDR, the youth of MDR, the youth group is actually in line with Kun, so Kun is trying to undermine the MDR. Because of that MDR thing, you will see Koga and Kun start having problems. Kun is seeing Simon Koga to be so powerful. You know me, I don't like Koga. But the truth is, he is getting into the minds and hearts of the people of Nimba. He's kind of taking that ownership as the godfather. Kun is not really like that, especially from NDR. Very soon you will hear Stanton start dealing with Koga, not because of Koga, because of Kun. Now I'm breaking the news. Get ready for Stanton. The fact that passing through, Stanton will start dealing with Simon Koga.
The only reason why I break the $2 million headquarter payment, that $2 million because Kun involved with it.
So let me rest on this, and I beg you guys, just give me a chance. I had a communication with Koga 2 days ago, right? It was just very simple about who wanted to kill him. Koga is Nimbadian, like Jeremiah Kun. You cannot break them. You cannot separate them. They know where they came from. Don't matter politics. Don't let the politics lie to you. But your way, I beg you for a few seconds. It is important that you put politics in this because you believe Koga will break away and support Josh Manawe at 2029. That will not happen. Go to the moon and come back. It will not happen because you know why? The people of Nimba Kwado, they know exactly what's up. Let's come to the party headquarters.
All right, stand on.
Tomorrow, I will put out an email from Tiger. Come on. Yeah. You know what they call Tiger at the time doing CDC government? That was Emmanuel Shaw. If you want us to explain the story, I will explain the story. What they were putting that a property out for. all the proposal, everything, to the lawyer. Jeremiah couldn't get nothing to do with that property or whosoever buying it. Nothing.
Which property?
Jeremiah couldn't get nothing to do with that property or whosoever buying it. So let's just move on. I want to say on this show, I definitely appreciate each and every one. We really have to go. Diamond Slinger got to go. When you guys try, you'll come better next time. And I will encourage you guys.
Everything, I really appreciate what Samuel Koga is doing.
I hope you guys doing everything. I hope you guys doing everything possible to go ahead. What your mama will call you say? You will never support Joe.
No, I don't like Samuel Koga. He's not my man. But to admit the fact that he is standing up for PYJ.
I say go coach your fool, my man. Ladies and gentlemen, I say can cook for himself this time because of situation that he's in. He can cook for himself. So let me announce that quick. That is a situation he can handle. He decided to cook for himself. I want to say thank you, Asedo. Tell about my brother Akaris, thanks, man. We'll see you guys tomorrow by God's grace. As always, Diamond, thank you very much. It's been a great show. We appreciate you a lot. Thank you for everything. Let's get ready tomorrow because it will be one of the biggest and we'll get deeper into other national issues. Till we meet again. Have a good night.
Good night to you. Good night to everybody. Thank you for watching. And on this note, we bring this broadcast to an end.